Streaming.
Nice. So we will do that wrap up or the recap, I suppose. Last week, you guys finished up the job that you were doing for Jack Skorkowski, which was effectively moonlighting, because you had actually been given a job by Marianne to go and find a location for the new Forlorn Hope. Jack gave you a job. He was having some issues with some properties that he owned. It culminated in... Christ, it's a week ago. It culminated in a chase between the crew and a set of bozos who stole a Giraffe 3 construction drone and one of Jack's flatbed trucks. The fight was pretty vicious, actually. The clowns all had assault rifles, and also use of the drone itself as a melee weapon, which 7D became maybe a bit too familiar with, going on to death saves, I believe, but didn't have to roll one because she was saved by Hero, who lived up to his name twice now, I guess. The end of it, Marianne, the end of it, you got shown kind of like around what is going to be the new Forlorn Hope in a location called Woodland Park, which is in New Westbrook, and Watson is on the north border of, so it is kind of on the edges of the city. Like, we're touching Badlands at this point. Marianne said that she's put in an offer with Jack for the building. So that is where the new Forlorn Hope is going to be. But as they're kind of tying everything up, dotting I's and crossing T's, she would like you guys to go and scout the area out. She wants you to get the lay of the land. So before I start, has anyone got any questions regarding the wrap-up? Anyone want to know anything about what they've been doing before we... Because one thing I will say, just to set some tone about what we're about to do, there's parts of this where I just kind of have to take a little agency. Now, of course, if I go like, you as a group go and do this thing, and you're like, no, I fucking don't. Totally fine. But it is presented to me in a way that I'm trying to present to you as you guys as true as possible. That doesn't mean you guys can't go and do whatever you like. We have the story here, but yeah, you guys, I think, get what I'm saying there. So if no one's got any questions, the future location of the new Forlorn Hope lies in Woodland Park, a small neighbourhood on the border of Haywood and New Westbrook. It might be described as up and coming, but it's not there yet. Despite the rising apartment towers to the south and the nearby cluster of smart-looking buildings with Dylanar logos plastered all over them, the New Hope's neighbourhood is scrubby but busy enough to support some businesses. Jack Skorkowski came through with this location, but Marianne Freeman wants you to check out the neighbourhood beyond the bricks and mortar before the renovations can get going. She's asked for a full report on who's who runs what, and what might interfere with the Forlorn Hope's existence. Any speed bumps that could bog down the bar's reconstruction and operation must be found and negotiated with, or hammered flat. This is best ascertained from ground level. So find somewhere to stay, and welcome to your new home for the next month or so. In the other words, it's time to move. As you guys all are... Actually, hold on, sorry. As you guys get your eye in, you see kids on brightly stickered skateboards stunt off everything available and curb with the confidence of youth. Wait, what is that? Oh, excuse me. Off every railing and curb available with the confidence of youth. Well-dressed groups of young professionals stroll from the direction of the Dalinar complex to the bodega or food truck for a snack, and periodically, gorgeous skaters sweep through, all big hair and leg warmers. And the same faces pop up time and time again, gathering to talk in small clusters or greeting each other while out and about. This is a small neighborhood, and it seems everyone knows everyone. You guys have fronted 2,000 eddies last month, and told to move, basically. So, don't worry about giving me the descriptions, because the start of this game is going to be a little different to how we would normally start a game. But what I want to know is where your characters are living currently. We will, if we can, start with Risk. If not, start with Gear Shift. 7Ds wins. Yeah, we'll go Gear Shift. Go for it.
Gear Shift and Heron just moved into a studio apartment at the Shark.
At the Shark. So you guys are living in the Shark. Totally fine. What about Hero?
Hero moved his mom in from Watson. He's got a cargo container in Area 1. I can't remember what that's called.
Yeah, so you've got a cargo container in the Palms. And we'll come to Randy right last, because you're new with this. So 7D there? Okay. 7D is running behind as any
Yeah,
rock.
wait, yes,
oh,
I'm here.
go.
Okay.
Nice.
Fuck you, giraffe.
So where
cold sweat.
Where does she wake up? What does she wake up? Where's she living?
Yeah, she's waking up at a studio apartment at Woodland, at the Shark as well.
Nice. So you're a studio apartment. That's totally fine. So Rani Riot, I'll give you the opportunity. I've got something in mind, but so don't feel the pressure if you can't fill this question on the spot. But why are you here? What's Rani Riot's kind of association to this? How has she got Marianne's contact, and why has Marianne sent her to Woodland Park with this new crew of people? Or maybe Marianne hasn't, and you're just kind of doing it out of the goodness of your own heart.
Definitely
You have
not.
not been fronted with 2 grand.
Yeah, no, I'm quite broke. Yeah, I have some idea.
Well, I mean, 7D would have called her old friend, right?
Yeah, sorry. So I haven't had much time to really dig deep about this because work was fucking killer this week.
Yeah,
but
we're gonna figure this out together.
Yeah.
You're great.
You can certainly
So-
be friends. You can also be friends with Grace Steele, who is the prominent rock boy kind of in the story that we're running.
Yeah, so the setup I had in mind, so the reason why I'm here is that, I recently, I tried to break it big solo, but things were just not going well. I wasn't, getting the sales that was necessary. My relationship was falling apart. My whole life was going to shit. So I got kicked out of my nice apartment, lost my fucking record deal, had to sell off all my shit. For some reason, they gave me a guitar. I had to flip that for drums. I don't even know how to play the fucking guitar. And, I've spent, my last, few eddies. I have 20 eddies to my name. And I don't have a whole lot going on for me recently. And, one of my old friends of mine, I've heard has been making some waves recently. I might have watched a video about some flaming interior of the Forlorn Hope, which I feel like most people in Night City have definitely heard of, what's happened to the Forlorn Hope at this point, right?
Yeah, it would have. I don't know whether it would have hit citywide.
Well, I think it would be in my scene, because it's I feel like
it would certainly be in the scene. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think the main fucking news are reporting on it, but I do think in those kind of e-zines and stuff like that, it would be big news.
Yeah, so I think I'd be hitting up one of my old friends, my friend 7D, about what the fuck's been going on recently, and just sort of maybe venting a bit about how shit my life has been. Man, people people don't understand fucking music or art or anything like that. It's all just like capitalist bullshit. Like, I'm not mainstream enough for any fucking label, and yeah, just like really looking for reaching out to somebody, like reaching out to 7D to try to like figure out if I could just find if they have any idea on like where I could crash or something like that.
Sure. I was fucking killed by a giraffe, okay? Yeah, okay, perspective here.
You were killed?
Well, Arnold's killed.
Oh.
Listen,
Okay, I was worried. Yeah.
I need help.
Okay. Well, you're not like lying, right? Like you like giraffe, like the big things?
Yeah, duh. A fucking robot giraffe.
Oh, I thought you like
Slug
climbed
his
into a
head.
zoo. You didn't climb into like a zoo pen or anything like that. Okay.
No, I was not on blue glass this time. No.
Okay.
Uh,
Alright.
yeah, besides, it won't let me in the zoo again after that last time, so. No, this was a fucking robot giraffe and bozos and swinging head and, like, yeah, I need. This is just nuts, okay? I just want to get famous. I just want to do it on my own terms and not get fucking zeroed by a giraffe with a fucking bozo who
Yeah,
just
I
kept
think-
rhyming and all the like.
Yeah, I think you're asking for a lot. I mean, I don't know, like no bozos, no giraffe. I don't know, but listen, I like the idea of like getting famous, and I've really just had a shit time with it. And I know I tried, I tried to do this shit all alone, and I don't think it's working out. So, and it sounds like you've got shit on your plate too. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we can try to do something.
Just, yeah, I mean, I've been thinking that we should have gotten together, like, for a long time. Like, we've got,
Oh God, no.
we were, like, simpatico. No, head out the gutter, okay? No.
No.
Yeah,
So,
I also agree. But, yeah, we need to start a band. We need to wake this fucking city up. We need to start the war on the robot fucking animals. I'm fucking staring at one right fucking now.
She is like angrily pointing out of her window at that giant shark with the.
yeah. So the giant shark, a 5-story apartment building dating back to the 2010s. There are studio and 2-bedroom apartments located on each floor. On the top floor, there is a large neon sign of a shark wearing a trilby on the roof. No one remembers the sign's original purpose, but it still works. There are, or you guys would have heard. Actually, no, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to wait until we bring everyone into scene. So, just to put it into the space, you would be in the Zaletta, Rani, a white stucco building, exactly the same length on all sides. The first floor is a commercial space and houses a wash and run laundromat, a private investigator's office, and the place of rest, a way station and sanctuary for the Navad nomad family. The rest of the building is a cube hotel. So you are somewhere in there, and that is number 9 on the map that we are looking at currently. You guys are getting the lay of the land, be that because you want to start a band or because Marianne has asked you to do so. So give me 1 second. Give me a second. So after you're called up, you all move. You set up base and get right to work. And obviously, the first thing you need to do is get to know the lay of the land, the key locations and the landmark, and the faces associated with them. Gearshift and Heron in the Shark also. Anyone in the Shark, it becomes very quickly apparent that the Shark is split into kind of multi-use. There is a large family that lives in this building, They have the entire third and the entire fifth floor, and I think it would be pretty common knowledge within the building that they are guerrilla gardeners that operate operate from the roof. They're pretty heavily armed. They kind of would have to be in the area. The owner of the building is named Billy Flight. Sorry, give me a second because I'm jumping about all over here. So the first thing, again, this is taking that kind of agency that you guys do. We're not going to worry about time throughout this so much. I believe it is kind of, well, not I believe, we know it is assumed that you spend a month or maybe even a little bit more here getting to know everything. So when I'm using time metrics, don't think about it mechanically unless we need to. We need to know about a day's heal or whatever, we can figure that out. In the first week, you pick up kind of odd jobs for the locals, just kind of making yourself known as new people around the area. Be that like most of them are quid pro quo style jobs. They've got a bit of food and a six-pack, but they need some boxes moving. You know, that kind of work. You're doing it mostly because you've got to fill the place out. You need to meet people. And you do just that. You meet a fair few people. You meet Billy Flight, a local fix-it man, so a tech, and also a fixer for the area. He owns the Tune Goes Vroom and the Shark. Now, the Tune Goes Vroom, if you guys go into your journals where you see your characters, do you guys see Map Legend?
Yes.
I put one up there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so what I've done is I've put all of the descriptions in that little note. So if you click it, it should just pop up and you should just be able to see all of the descriptions for... Can you see those? Is that just me? Can you see that?
What,
Yeah.
the descriptions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. So the Tune Goes Room is a parking lot, an office. It is the lot is a home to a cargo container, Billy's office, and 3 5-level high parking elevators. So massive open space, big parking elevators where people store their vehicles. Next up, we have Carrie Zotti, a part-time fashion model who also operates the Terminus food truck over in the Palms Cargo Stack. So the Palms Cargo Stack, number 1, is where Hero and his mum currently live. It's Hero and his mum currently live. You certainly would have had a fair few dealings with Carrie in this week, Hero, just because she's probably feeding you 3 times a day. Or maybe not 3 times a day, but sizably. And with Gear Shift and Heron and also 7D, you would have had interactions with Billy Flight. You meet a lady named Calliope. She is the current captain of the Muses. The local roller derby team runs out of Xanadu, and that is number 13 off of Jackson Street. Xanadu is a skate rink, arena / nightclub operated by the Woodland Park Muses, a roller derby squad. They are part of the Night City Wonderland League. You meet Ella Corella, the street savvy owner of the Burning Bright Bodega. The Burning Bright Bodega is number 6, top right hand corner of Woodland Avenue and Alleyway. It's not named. The Burning Bright Bodega is the neighbourhood corner store. It's owned and operated by Ella Corella, who inherited from her grandmother or aunt, no one's quite sure which. You meet Nana and Pop, the local dealers of all of your pharmaceutical needs, as long as those needs are not one that require a med tech to administer them. They operate Breeze, a drugstore, and not of the pharmaceutical kind, owned and operated by Nana and Pop Pop. They cook their own product in the basement. as you spend this time in the space, is there anything off the bat that anyone wants to ask? Anyone wants to just kind of firm up in lore? If not, I'll carry on. Nice. Okay.
Okay.
So
go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. It's all right.
I didn't know if you were asking for like, if we had things we wanted to do, or if you were just asking general lore questions.
Yeah. Just in like this game is going to be a lot of reading, and then kind of if anyone acts, they act. There is a path through it. I want to know if you guys. What I don't want to do is just drag you guys along for the next session. So if I'm going to keep giving those breaks, you don't have to say or do anything. But if there's anything you're like, actually, during that week, I would have liked to have just touched that little thing and start establishing stuff, we can. But if not, people. Well, did you want to do anything, Hero? Did you want to say anything?
Yeah. Once he moves his mom in, Kira's going to try and get into the skateboard business because he sees an opportunity in this neighborhood.
Right.
So he's going to sort of, try to acquire the nicest, like most expensive skateboard he can find, so that he can start skating and attract the attention of the various skate kids.
Nice. So I think whilst you would be certainly considering a skateboard, I do think rollerblades would be popping up in your mind as well.
Well, his mom was an original roller derbier. So
oh, nice.
Yeah,
back in the day.
Back in the day, back in the 20s.
Yeah.
So he'll you know what he's gonna do though? Hopefully his mom doesn't find out, because she'd feel a little insulted by this that he didn't go to her. But he's not gonna go to her. He's gonna go to
Calliope.
Calliope. No, the fashion model, right? Carrie Zote, who's got a little bit of a crush on.
Yeah.
And he's gonna ask her for her advice on what the coolest skates would be for him. She's in fashion.
So she'll certainly be more than happy. Now she's a part-time fashion model, so it's not like DV17 advice. It's somewhere between 30 and 50, but she certainly is happy to give you advice. You do feel a little bit uncomfortable, because it takes her love interest named Legacy a little while to realize you're not trying to hit on her, and you're actually legitimately interested in her advice for your skates. He's not like, he's just peacocking a little bit, right? But they're not like super outwardly together, is one thing I would say. The advice she gives you is that definitely you should be getting some roller skates, not blades. This is backed up as well because you guys as a collective would have been in Xanadu. Everyone is in roller skates. It's full, like whether they are playing roller derby, serving drinks, whatever, it's like they're free to hire, and also it's somewhat compulsory. Whilst there's not a sign that says you must be wearing them, no one ever is not. So she suggests them, and she suggests that you bling them out with as much unique vibe as possible. Legacy would say something about it not being anything to do with that shitty card game. Oh, actually, no, wait. He wouldn't say that. Actually, Legacy is actually really interested in your card game. That was a Sean comment, not a Legacy. Legacy is really interested in your card game, and in fact asks you if you would like to play a couple of times over the week once he realizes you're not here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
I'll,
so
he'll let him know that I can acquire any card that he needs. I could get him probably a good discount on it. I've got a lot of contacts out on the street. And
Nice.
what I would
You-
like
you
to
will
do, if I do buy a pair of roller skates, I'd like to like get some like really whatever the like top fucking Mox card or whatever the hell of Elflines is, and punch a hole in it, like get two of them and punch two holes in each of them to ruin them, and tie them in the laces of my skates.
Nice. Yeah, I believe the most expensive Elfline card is 100 eddies.
Yeah, so I'll pay 200 eddies to do that if I'm able to acquire those skates.
I've got a feeling it's like a play on a Black Lotus. I think it's a flower and a color, but it's been a long while since I've read that.
I used to play Magic like religiously in high school. Yeah, Black Lotus is like thousands of dollars.
So, you definitely do that. One thing you learn about Legacy is he is a rocker boy. He is also a, like 1960s-esque stoner that just kind of like wants to constantly go off into the desert and have a fear and loathing style fucking experience with cactus and shit.
What's his name again?
So, his name is Legacy. No, his name is... Legacy, yeah. His name is Legacy. So it's not long before people start to put two and two together. As rumours of the Hope's arrival to the district start to kind of become compounded by the fact that like a crew of edgerunners new to the area have just like arrived, and whilst you're not like asking questions and blah blah blah, it's clear you're new and you're trying to learn the lay of the land. In all, the response to you has been very pleasant in the sense that people don't hate you, you know, they're not trying to kill you or anything like that, which for some of you might be really good. So it isn't unsurprising to you when a job kind of lands in your lap. You guys are maybe like end of the first week together having a little recon or a round table about what you've discovered, etc, because obviously you are all here with the report back. In Woodland Park, a large chunk of the local entertainment is supplied by the Muses, a semi-pro roller derby squad with a fondness for electronica, skating, and a look inspired by old movies, leg warmers and big hair. They're a common sight around the neighborhood. Buzzing groups of dialing-hour wage slaves are handing out... buzzing groups of dialing-hour wage slaves, i.e. like skating past them super fast, of dialing-hour wage slaves, and handing out flyers for whatever events they have scheduled at their headquarters, a former shopping depot turned roller rink and club known as Xanadu. A young man in distressingly tight pants you may have seen him and his mates skating around the neighborhood before, blasting cheery pop music from an oversized shoulder-mounted radios. He looks at you all. Can everyone roll me wardrobe and style checks, please? Who am I missing there? Oh, nice. Yeah.
He's looking fresh in his new his laser light street jacket.
His laser light street jacket, indeed, and new pair of skates. Hey there, you beautiful people, he exclaims. Our captain, Calliope, has a lucrative proposition for you. Can you sweeties drop by Xanadu this evening? Free entry. First round of drinks on me. Maybe 7 p.m. And
Can you stop playing your shitty music all the time?
Can you not wear those pants? Not like that, but like not, you know, like seriously.
the guy looks down at his pants. He looks the second best here, as he spins.
25.
As he like puts his arms out, Christ the Redeemer style, and just starts slowly rotating on his skates so that you get like a full 360. Darling, this is what fashion looks like, and this music. This isn't music for you. It's music for me, sweetheart. And if you don't like that, well then, he shrugs. But what's all the hostility about? I'm here with a job offering, and was just about to say you all look good enough, but maybe you could clean your attitude up.
Dude, I'm just saying your pants are violating me, and I don't like the look of them.
He gives you a wink and he says, well, they'll look good on your floor.
Nope.
Well, debatable. They look good on anything. What's the point?
I point to the
Can I count you in? Or should I go and find some other edge runners?
No, you can count us in. You can count us in. I'm Hero. Yeah, whatever you need.
Hero, he hands you a token marked with a shiny golden lyre and a promise, and promises the bouncer will let you in if you flash it. He then winks. He hands 5 of them to you, Hero. He winks. He offers a huge smile, and he skates off. Anyone in the neighborhood can identify the muses, which that definitely was, and Xanadu. And everyone knows that their leader's name is Calliope. Is that Calliope? Calliope?
Calliope, I think.
Calliope?
No.
Straight I. Calliope. Okay. So at 7, he has to see you there at 7 p.m. and says to make sure you're looking sharp.
So how much are the skates themselves? Just so I can record that as well.
The rollerblades. Oh, good question. Let's get that DLC up.
50 eddies.
50 eddies? Okay,
there we
got
go.
it. Thanks.
I'm pretty sure they're 50 eddies, yeah.
Well, obviously, there are 100 eddies if you want an excellent quality pair.
Oh, I'll get an excellent quality pair, and I've got the 2 offline cards too. So 400 eddies total I'll spend. Or no, 300 eddies total.
Yeah. You don't. It's not. It's like if you want the super excellent quality pair, there are 200 eddies a piece, as in like per skate. These are a bit more
those are outside my.
This is the.
Those are outside my. I can't afford those, sadly.
Yeah.
This is the rabbit DLC you're talking about. Those skates, right?
I think they're the
I
ones
was gonna say I think they're the same as the spinning wheels DLC. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I just double checked, but yeah, they are 50 eddies normally. So yeah, they're the same with the skateboard.
Yeah, but obviously the hero's an excellent quality kind of guy. And
absolutely.
Those skates, the pair move quicker.
So I paid 100 for some excellent quality ones.
Nice. Yeah.
Some of us went through a midlife crisis and only have 20 eddies to our name, so we can't afford to buy 300 eddy fucking skateboards and put pieces of cardboard on the wheels.
Well, it sounds to me like you need a job. And Hero will like flip the coin over to the person who's complaining about her lack of money, Ronnie.
Nice. So you get handed the token effectively to get into the club at 7 p.m. One thing,
don't worry, you'll grow on you. So, yeah.
I don't know. He's kind of a fucking. I don't know. I mean, look at him.
I mean,
he's got
useful,
fucking trading cards and his skates. Like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, and you want to pick on a kid like that?
Yeah.
Like,
look at him.
Don't you think he's been picked on enough?
No, clearly, if he's doing that, I just point to his skates. Like, somebody's gotta tell him, and I'm gonna be able to tell him, like, hey, you look fucking dumb with the cards and the skates. Like, what is that?
You're just gonna turn around confused. Wait, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, she's with me.
Yeah, she's our new crew member.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
You haven't heard of me, Chuma? Come on.
No, can't say that I have.
Yeah, I kind of like I was like I'm rustling around in like my pocket to see if I have any of my memory chips with my mixtape on me, but I've misplaced them. I've left them at my cube hotel. So I've accepted my fate of being a rank 4 rocker boy for the rest of my life. Yeah, I go for a handshake and I'll just say, I'm Ronnie Riot. Me and that idiot over there, and I point to 7D. We're good friends. We go a while back.
You're like Ronnie Riot. He'll shake your hand. It's like,
Yeah.
cool, Ronnie Riot. Are you like a rocker boy or a stripper?
Yeah, if you're just gonna keep insulting me, I'm just gonna go and do some other shit with my life.
No. Just, exchanging mutual energy, Choom.
No, Chim, you
Picking
can
on
just
my-
go fuck yourself if this is how you're gonna be. Like, honestly.
Yeah, well, ease
I'm
up
gonna
on my
point
boy
to-
Hero.
I'll point over to Harry and I'm like, do you have any funny quips? You're quiet. I feel like I might like you the most out of everybody here.
She just like looks at you. She's spacing out a bit. I think his skates look cool.
Whatever. Fucking 12-year-old with
Yeah,
cool
isn't she
skates,
great?
sure.
Yeah. So yeah, this is Ronnie. She's really good friend. Yeah, I think we're all going to get along great together.
I just nod my head.
So I got a bit ahead of myself. We have a time skip to get to with you guys going to Xandu this evening, assuming that's what you want to do.
Oh, yeah, I did want to say something, though.
Yeah, hit me.
Because I forgot to before. In the week where we were doing stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to say Gear Shift would have been at 3 places, because he's a cab driver. Normally at the Xanadu at night, picking, dropping people off and picking them up from there. And then the Chumgo's room, it figures there's a lot of foot traffic out of that area. People might need rides, their cars breaking down, shit like that. As well as the palms near the food truck.
Nice. So with the Xanadu at night, it's pretty bouncing, they get people kind of traveling to it. It's a little bit hipster. It's like a full no guns policy. Everyone going in there and coming out of there is super focused on good looks, good vibes. That often leads to a little bit of rubbing of the wrong kind of personalities together. So, sometimes there's a fist fight or anything like that, but there's never a fucking huge shootout or anything like that. It's not that kind of club. That's the thing about the Xanadu. In a second, you said Chumgo's room. Yeah, I mean, I would think a lot of your rumors are going to come out of there. You being the cab driver, a lot of the stuff you hear on the streets are going to come from you effectively running people around the district that are just too lazy to walk. And then you said the Palms. Yeah, you're taking people home, from the city. The Maglev monorail is a direct link to the exec zone, interestingly.
Okay, that might be useful.
So you're also probably picking up people that are taking that run from there to the Dylanar campus. Actually, no, by the looks of it, excuse me, the Dylanar campus is attached to. So it is likely a bit like how Chad would describe the High Court Plaza having the train stop on the 3rd or 4th floor of the building itself, so that you don't have to mix with the Great Unwashed, should you not want to. And just whilst we're on this point as well, I'm just going to go over the other points. So we've already read the Palm. Number 2 is a fenced-off construction yard that is operated by Jack Skorkowski. 3 is the home of the Future Forlorn Hope, a 2-story building with 2 sub-levels. Previously, it housed a mahjong parlor, which went out of business 4 years ago. Number 4 is the parking lot that will serve as the parking area for the Forlorn Hope. Number 5 is a collapsed building, the remains of an EBM repair outlet. It collapsed during the 4th Corporate War. Neighborhood kids play here on the regular. The Burning Bright Bodega, which you guys know about, the neighborhood corner store. Breeze, which you know about, the drugstore. The Biotechnica Palm Grove, a grove of genetically engineered palm trees operated by Biotechnica. Each tree is fitted with a metal collar containing an external biomonitor. Messing with trees summons an armed Biotechnica strike force. That is opposite number 13, which is Xanadu. The number 9 is the Zaletta, which is the white stucco building, exactly the same on each side. The Chingos Forum, which we said is the parking elevators. The Shark, which we said. The Dylanar campus, number 12, a multi-building campus serving as both an administrative and manufacturing space for Dylanar, a cyberware and electronics corporation. A station, there you go, a station attached to the campus serves as a stop for the private maglev running from the exec zone to the corporate-owned locations in Night City. Xanadu, and then Acorn Towers, number 14, a 2-tower apartment complex serving employees from the nearby campus. Some upscale Conapps are available here. So yeah, you probably are taking runs across Jackson Street and Francis Street, up Crockett, gear shift, as people do not want to walk.
Lazy bums.
And there you go as well with that Xanadu. It's got this mix of like super local and the early kind of onset creep of gentrification. So whilst everyone kind of knows everyone here, there is this sort of like starting to creep in Night City's regeneration, you know? So does anyone want to do anything before they go to Xanadu this evening? Okay, let me ask the next question. What is everyone wearing to Xanadu this evening?
Leisure wear, just the clothes that I already have.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Not fly.
What do I need to do to be fly?
Your character would feel that they're going to be very out of place. And now, I'm not saying don't do it, but your character would be like, fucking hell, like, this is effectively, like, in my mind, like 80s fancy dress. Big hair, leg warmers, fucking neon colors, you know. You got the girls, like, the kind of high heels, excuse me, the girls that are wearing their bright pink skates with their bright fucking pink hair, super stereotypical 80s kind of blonde, sucking on a lollipop, all the way through to the fucking muscle dude on the beach with the fake jawline and probably the fake abs as well. So I guess let me retake that. What is your leisure wear? Is it bikinis and fucking headbands?
Definitely not 80s. I think her leisure wear is just like I can get her character art. It's just like pretty much what's in her character art. Fucking goddamn it. Yeah, like this. Like that's pretty much what she's wearing.
Okay. No, well, that's. I mean, cool, fine. I'll. What's everyone else wearing?
70s Urban Flash.
Urban Flash.
Yeah, I got like a mix of like Urban Flash and leisure wear and generic chic as well.
Nice, but you two are like fucking punks, right?
Yeah, no,
yeah,
decidedly not that 80s.
Yeah,
absolutely
are
not
you?
that kind of 80s.
I was gonna say, are you the kind of punk that's wearing like tartan fucking patches over rips in their jeans and Doc Martens and?
Not really rips. She does have like a bunch of patches on the jacket. Do you have? So yeah, like I have like a generic chic jacket. It's like this bright, like it's very colorful. I will say, like she's not like an all black punk. Sort of like what I am in real life, but like she's more like super bright, super colorful. Got like the tech hair shit like that. Like very colorful punk. Got a bunch of patches and shit. Like a bunch of like punk references. Like she has a patch on the jacket that says what does it say? It says like the future is unwritten on it.
Nice.
Yeah, and just sort of like has like I think it's sort of like a generic chic top, which is probably more like on par with like what that picture has. Probably wear like an urban flash top, like another just like brightly colored looking shirt. Combination of like leisure wear and generic chic jewelry, because for some reason they give rocker boys a fuckload of jewelry. Yeah, like leisure wear footwear, like Converses and shit, basically. But yeah, like not like an all black.
A soft punk. I'm with you. You're saying you've got wearing soft punk. Nice. And what about you, 7D? Also going to stand out, 7D. But I'm not saying this is a bad thing. You want to stand out, you can stand out. You know,
absolutely. She wants to stand out.
Nice. So you're going, a bit more rocker, and a bit more loud with it, I guess.
Yeah,
what about the shift?
Like a little bit more, like I think she's a little bit more tech. It looks more futuristic to me than 80s punk. So
yeah.
And look at that collar. So.
Nice. What about you, Gear Shift?
Yeah, Gear Shift has a mix of bohemian and nomad leathers. He's got like like those 80s leather rocker pants, some boots, like kind of like a Mongolian chainmail style tank top, and he's got like this gear earring in his right ear, but it has like a wrench dangling down. It's like this weird bohemian style earring. He's also got fresh new light tattoos installed in tech hair. So he's got like this silver war knot, and on the side of his shaved head, it's like a wind horse light tattoo that like glows, and like when you walk across it, it's like a holographic image almost. And he's got another light tattoo that says roadkill on each of his knuckles. Like in between the knuckle and the you know how you make a fist and there's that soft skin part?
Yeah.
When you point it straight. Yeah, it says roadkill on each of his fists. And there's a kill counter on the top of each of his hands.
Nice. What's the kill counter read?
1 right now. Though I there's probably been more, but I didn't want to assume he's like, killed mad people on the road because it represents vehicle kills.
Right.
So it says 01 right now. And that's pretty much him.
And what about you, Hero?
Yeah, Hero's going all out because he knows that this is his opportunity to meet some cute Shumfies that is his, are his own age, and like these edge runners that he's always hanging out with. So he is going to, I don't know how much this will cost, but he is going to dress as close as he can to John Cryer in Pretty in Pink, but obviously with the roller skates, and no hat. Because, he's got to show off his mohawk still.
You sure? Yeah, totally fine. It's Stevie's favourite film. And Ducky is one of her favourite characters in all media. So you're going wide brim hat, John Lennon style.
Yeah, no hat, but like, the pants tucked in his athletic socks.
You're metaing it. You're going like, I know it's the 80s,
exactly,
so I'm
right.
going to guy in the 80s that was like dressing against the 80s.
That's 100% exactly. You got it.
Which is probably like bohemian, right? He's got like a fucking waistcoat. And
I'll go bohemian. I'll go ahead. I'll pay for like bohemian bottoms, top, and jacket for that.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, good job. So, look, I think actually as a group, whilst you all stand out from what the crowd is. But I think in a weird way, you kind of fit in. In my mind, it's that like, it's got that vibe of what I would have assumed a 80s high school to have. And you just are all the misfits by the sounds of it in this fucking setting.
Yeah, with a breakfast club.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of Breakfast Club, but without the kind of stereotypes. We've just got like 5 punks, effectively. We've got 5 gnarly punks that are on their way to Xanadu, which is totally fine. I need wardrobe and style checks from everyone, please.
Yeah, somebody's gonna be smoking the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Gearship would like to take some prime time, if possible.
Yeah, 100%. If you've got it, you can take it.
He's going out tonight, you know.
So what is it?
my
It's
God.
drug.
I rolled 2 10s.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
We're not
Oh
zero
my
empathy.
God.
Look at that. That's not bad.
Can I take my time on this?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, can we?
I don't
Yeah,
want to be ugly.
Don't want to be ugly. Don't worry.
I mean, in the context, you're all there. You're all pretty fucking anti-80s. Nice.
Or better. Everybody knows that.
So, you guys are going to make your way this evening to Xanadu. Xanadu is shining in neon spotlights, and you can feel the music in your bones from across the street. There's a queue to the door, but you're ushered past them as soon as the bouncers spot your token. Inside, there's a counter with lockers where everyone is asked to stow their weapons. Does everyone stow their weapons?
Absolutely.
I didn't bring any.
Yeah, I
Nice.
wouldn't have brought any, honestly.
Yeah, totally fine.
Like, she doesn't go anywhere without that machete, but fine.
Is
You
it
want- yeah.
concealable?
It is not concealable. It is a giant ass machete on her
Yes,
back.
it's
so-
the.
Yeah, you're not
It's
allowed
not-
to use edged weapons in roller derby anyway.
What, you
And the
read that line?
bouncers, I imagine, look like. Give me a second. Bouncers, and all of the kind of staff look like this, but brighter.
Oh God.
Basically, like you mistake a good 3 or 4 people for fucking David Bowie from Labyrinth.
Yeah, I was gonna say like,
Yeah,
for a David
listen.
Bowie cameo in this.
Yeah. Listen, don't worry. It's not loaded. I'll unload it at the door.
How do you unload a machete?
Shh. Okay, I'm working on it.
You snap the blade off.
Just
Easy.
go with it. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's not loaded. Promise. Just keep it.
The thinnest of the bouncers, like the most skeletal of the bouncers, so that they can wear the tightest of clothes, just stands, arms crossed, shaking their head. I don't care how edgy you think you are, Mrs. Punk. Not in here. And also looks down at your feet. Where are your skates? You're gonna come in here and walk? His mates laugh. They all like stifle laughs.
No, like, yeah, I was testing you because I wanted to see if you were real or not. I mean, yeah, of course I've got fucking skates, and I'm not gonna bring this machete in. And yeah, what's your name, huh? I bet
You
you're
can
not
call
waiting to
me-
have a name.
You can call me Halen.
Yeah, well, you could call me 70.
I won't be calling you. Not if you look like that. He doesn't turn. He pirouettes on his on his
I
skate.
think with how tight his clothes are, he couldn't turn if he wanted
180, yeah. He as he glistens, his pleather glistening in the neon lights. So you all stow your weapons.
yeah, and 70 immediately goes and buys one of the face to cover up. Not cool
Well, like-
in front of that guy.
I'll tug at your jacket and be like, Psst, shoot, listen, I spent all of my money on synth coke, right? I
Yeah,
quite
don't worry,
literally
I
have.
gotcha.
All right.
No.
Skates are free.
Yeah, we are going
They're free?
Yeah, of course. It's a well, no,
You know, I'm rich. Like, I'm not. You know, like it's fine. You don't have to call me poor. Like, I'm totally. You know, I'm a millionaire, Chum. But you know, are you sure the skates are free? Like, you're not. You know.
Yeah, there's a place to snag some skates if you don't have any. For free, of course, as it's a must to fit in. So you guys grab your skates. Does anyone not grab skates? Good.
Hero's
Okay.
already wearing skates.
Nice. Hero's already wearing skates. The focal point is a roller rink where clubbers dance and skate past the DJ's booth in the centre. There's a bar at the back under the second floor walkway, doing solid business. The atmosphere is as upbeat as the music. One of the bouncers follows you in and directs you up the ramp on the right hand side to where a woman is in a shimmering. Excuse me, let me start that again and not read it like an idiot. One of the bouncers follows you in and directs you up the ramp on the right-hand side to where a woman in a shimmering white chiton, C-H-I-T-O-N? Chiffon, oversees the proceedings. She leads you into a soundproofed room and plants herself on the corner of a desk that dominates it. This is, how did we say we were going to pronounce it?
Calliope.
Calliope. This is Calliope.
Music.
Yeah. She thanks the crew for coming and lays out the problem. Give me 1 second. This is what she looks like.
Oh goodness.
She looks at you all and says, well, none of you are what I expected, but thanks for coming anyway, babies. We had a roller derby bout scheduled for Friday, and ticket sales have been dynamite. We're sold out in advance. Just one tiny little snag. The bill hooks, the other squad, got busted by the fuzz. She you know, like when you mimic someone crying or like a baby crying where they like you fake wipe your eyes with your whole hands, kind of like curls her bottom lip. If we have to issue refunds, it will wreck our budget for the rest of the season. And, well, I refuse to lay down and die. So we came up with a plan. That's where you come in. We're going to make a new team and we're going to play them. All we need is the players. That'll be you, right? If you've run the edge, you're tough enough to survive a little jam and give the crowd a good show. We'll pay you the billhook share of the pot. Up to $2,000, depending on what kind of show you put on. Inspired to play, babies? You guys can all roll me human perception checks if you wish. I'm just going to mute.
Do you want us to lose or do you want us to win? We can do either. Sean had to step away, so we're just taking a break momentarily.
Sorry about that. I was just saying goodnight to Steve. She's not going to bed. You asked if she wanted you guys to win or lose. She says, give me 1 second. She says, well, it's not going to be an official game because you're not part of the Wonder League, but I'm not paying you to throw the match. I'm paying you to put on a good show. You know? Shake those. And she kind of looks around, says, well, whatever it is you guys shake.
I look at my hands.
She says, I mean, I'll make sure you sugar pies have all the gear you need. And if you're short, she kind of goes starts counting heads, which you're not. We can call up a B squad, but we have a bit of time too to make sure you get the lay of the track. If you come back tomorrow, me and the crew can put in a little practice with you. In the meantime, you can catch up some drinky poos on me, put your hair up. Kind of looks at the mohawks, or let it down.
My hair doesn't go down, okay, Chill?
She says it's simple. This is easy money. Maybe you could get yourself some nicer clothes.
Excuse you. I rolled a 33 for my wardrobe and style for reference.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you think you look great in the right context.
Yeah.
You know?
I my 80s, right? Yeah.
She says, so what do you think? You're gonna have to, well, I mean, maybe you don't have to work on the look. Maybe that is your look. We're gonna need a name, you know? You're gonna have to show up right.
Do you have
Sold out crowd.
Do you have lead pipes? I've got my own skates, but we're gonna need lead pipes.
She says, no. It's not that kind of. This is the Wonder League, not the Night City League. You're talking about the other roller derby where it's basically a fight. This one,
that's real. That's real roller derby.
Yeah, I heard that
She,
like a couple
gasps.
got. Yeah, I heard a couple got into like a divorce or something because of that roller derby. Like it's fucking wild.
Yeah. She
That's
says,
not this?
we are not here to discuss which one came first or which one is better. Okay? But the one we play is less barbaric, it's sexier, it's faster, and I play it. And I'm willing to give you 2,000 eddies, or up to 2,000 eddies, depending on how good you play.
Well, it sounds like the inferior roller derby, but I do like the 2,000 eddies bit, so, I'm willing to overlook that.
Yeah, how about, you keep that if you can maybe, fill us, have a little conversation about the area. I mean, you seem pretty, like a big wig around here, right?
She looks.
This is my real hair.
Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is, honey.
she like storms over to a mirror to adjust her wig. And she says, look, come back tomorrow. I'll have the padding ready. I'll have the skates ready for those of you that need them. And then we'll have a little training session. She says, and then if you want to talk after that, we'll see. I got a lot riding on this game, and so for those human perceptions risk, she says, I got a lot riding on this game. You realise that like she's under a lot of pressure. There's nothing really hidden here that like you're kind of picking up on. The sellout kind of crowd and the money they've made, having to refund all of that is going to be like savage.
I think that she's already spent the money. Really, like.
Yeah, it's a
Hey, I got a great idea for our roller derby name. We should be the sellouts.
No, we are the. No, we are the Hawks. Okay, we're the Hawks.
I thought you were anti. Wait, no, you told me on the phone like a few days ago you hate animals, right? Like you got killed by a giraffe or something. Why do you want to name us the hawk?
Yeah. Like, geez, what is a hawk? This is a hawk.
Pointing at her hair.
Oh, you're
Like-
talking about that type of hawk, not like the bird kind.
Wait, there's a bird?
Oh my fucking.
You mean like the Rancho Coronado Roosters? Callipy says.
Fuck, they've already taken our brand. What the fuck is this?
I mean,
Okay,
we were
we're the no hawks. Okay, we're the no hawks.
Yeah, she says you can't have unicorns, warriors, biohazards, combat zone cannons. She's like going through them in her head. Industrial zone skids. The seashells.
That's a stupid name.
Yeah, not as stupid
Yeah.
as the whammers.
That's also stupid. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one. That one's worse.
Yeah, she says, anyway, enough business. We're missing all of the hair metal and electronica outside. She says, come back tomorrow. Don't party too hard tonight, but have a few drinks on me. Like I say, let your hair down, put it up, whatever it is you need to do. And then drop by tomorrow afternoon. Sound good?
Yeah,
Yep,
sounds
sure.
great.
Yes.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, she nods. She says, "Oh, you'll see me tonight, baby." As she like spirals her, like skates 180 and then skates backwards out of the room and out of view.
Well,
You-
whip
you-
power move.
Yeah,
Right.
they're in a padded room. Not padded room. Fuck it up. Did it say padded? Give me a second. Where have I just got that from?
Padding, because she was going to be supplying padding.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah. Oh, it's soundproofed room.
As I say, a padded room has a different connotation to it, Sean.
Yeah, she lets you in a soundproof room. Yeah. So, are you guys gonna stay?
Hero certainly is.
Nice.
Well, not in the
Yeah.
soundproof room, because then how are people going to hear her?
Nice. And are you guys like everyone roll me athletics checks?
Goodness.
I'm a motherfucking natural.
You are.
You may not look the greatest, but by God, you
You
stay the
are.
greatest.
Hey, I rolled a 16 on War German. I look cool, okay?
Yeah, well, I can't hear you over the sound of my 33, alright?
Yeah. You are absolutely amazing on those skates. Quite clearly not the first time you've done this. You know, like there was always someone when I would go like ice skating as a kid or whatever. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, like I used to do this or whatever," and then turn out to be like can legit do it. You know, always playing it down. You're that person. Oh yeah, I kind of know how to
Yeah.
roll.
Karen
Been on-
says, yeah, I've done this once or twice, and then like fucking skate literal circles around everybody.
Yeah, Hero and 7D. You're constantly looking for the nearest thing to grab. Yeah, whilst you're not spending it mostly on the floor. You're keeping yourself up, but it is very much aided by the fact that you are like holding onto every possible table you can get near, every railing.
Yeah.
But
What she's done is she's taken out her guitar, and now she's just using that as a cane for herself.
yeah, nice. And then gear shift. Rani, you're okay. You can skate. You can make your way around. You wouldn't want to be doing anything crazy.
Yeah, she prefers skateboards over roller skates.
Yeah.
That's the
There
thing.
you
It's a
go.
whole different sense of balance,
Yeah.
you know?
Roller skates aren't very punk.
No, skateboards are.
But gear shift, you know, you've got a bit of backing with you. You can certainly skate backwards.
Nice. Do some tricks in that. Yeah,
Exactly.
grabs a soda, does the twirls, like skates off.
So
Philip actually approached the group and be like, that conversation has got me thinking, what the fuck do we call ourselves?
The
Like,
sellouts,
we're a crew
man.
now. No. I mean our crew.
We're not sellouts. We're not
That name
sellouts.
is really lame.
Yeah.
Yeah, very. And also, like, I don't just mean the roller derby. Like, people ask about us. What do we tell them? Marianne's crew? That's what I've been doing. It's kind of lame.
Skorkowski's Killers.
Who the fuck is
Oh!
Squirrelkowski or whatever the fuck his name is? Who's that?
Skorkowski is a dork. Why do we want to associate ourselves with them?
He has a dork ass name too. I don't know who that is.
We don't need it right now, but we're gonna have to think of it. I've got a few ideas, but we gotta settle up on something before it's too late.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe after we get rich and famous, after we crush whoever the fuck we're beating in the less cool roller derby, we'll think of something.
you guys, as you're talking, I'll say Heron as the most perceptive, naturally, of the group with your solo. You spot making their way towards you, kind of like that scene in Dodgeball where they like come out with like the clap clap hiss thing, but instead of like walking, they're obviously rollerblading. 5 like hair metal, like I guess gangers, quote unquote. They very much look like a gang because they're all wearing the same clothing, and by clothing I mean leather pants. They have no t-shirts on. One of them has like, I guess, like a sleeveless waistcoat, but it is so thin, probably see-through. They all have tattoos that say the Rolling Rumblers on them. One of them skates up to you, like the lead guy, skates up to you really fast, like he's about to fucking like sprint straight into you. But at the last minute, kind of like does like that ice skating stop where they like slide to the side. With his hands, he mimicked like a load of like snow or ice being like spread all over your table, and he says, "How about you call yourself the unwanted and unwelcome?" Like throws his hands up. His 4 mates, oh yeah, you fucking tell him. As he puts his hands on his hips, cocking out a leg. How'd you like that?
I take a little notepad out, I write it down, I lean over to 70, I'm like, that one actually kind of sounds pretty nice. What do you think?
Who the fuck are you guys? The echo chamber?
Yeah. Kind of, he looks down at his chest where he's got the rolling rumbler. You dumb as well as ugly. Kind of looks over to his mates.
Nah, I could reach you. Nobody wants to look at your bird chest.
Yeah? He kind of like starts flexing his pecs. What about now? Oh yeah, you like that, don't you?
Yeah, he squints. Yeah, sure. Oh, I am? I don't see your name.
Oh, 1 second, stand up.
He doesn't stand up.
Yeah, that's right. He kind of turns. Yeah, you tell him, boss. He looks towards 7D. He says, "Sorry, the men are talking."
Where are the men? I don't see them.
He turns to his friends. They're all like geeing him up. He says, "You got 5 seconds to get out of the seat. Otherwise, we're gonna lay the rolling thunder on you." Run and rumble, boss.
Yeah, you have 3 seconds until I get out of this seat and kick your ass.
Yeah,
I said the men are talking.
Can I grab this guy?
Yeah, 70's already like trying to punch at this guy.
Yeah, everyone roll me initiative.
Okay.
All right. Gear shift tried to chill, bro. All right, let's do this.
No, definitely not happening.
Super quick. And then throw it in your names for me.
Yep. Oh, let's roll off for you real quick. It's okay.
Nice.
So it's pretty loud in here. So like they're shouting. Everyone in like the immediate area is kind of looking. They're not really engaged. You don't, like I say, these guys are wearing skin tight fucking pleather pants and pretty much nothing else. So if they're concealing anything, then it's probably hurting them more than it could hurt you. So gear shift, I think you're currently just sitting there, like not standing up, trying to fucking not start a fight with these people. Same with you, Heron. I think it becomes pretty fucking obvious as the second time the man kind of shuts down someone for being a woman that the majority of the women in the group are about to start fucking acting. Rani kind of like stands up along with 7D, just into like a fucking. You guys are trying to grab him, right?
Yeah,
she's punching him. Yeah.
Okay, so you're trying to. So Rani, roll me your brawling check.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he like slaps your hand away, and like quarter spins on his heels. Oh, she's a feisty one. Hero, do you do anything?
Yeah, Hero's gonna start dancing, like in front of them, like, yeah, you're gonna get your ass kicked.
Yeah, roll me a dance check at a -2 because you're having to do it on skates. You're like, you are dancing, but you also kind of look like a newborn gazelle or something. Like,
well, I'm having to hang on to the banister while I'm doing it. Just that
you're doing the running man, which is you hanging onto the banister and just moving your legs back and forth in place as you are there, as you're dancing. And 7D, you're going to try and punch this guy. You may try.
Okay.
Yeah, you punch him.
Nice, get him, get his ass.
Yeah, and I think that she only does 2d6.
Nice.
I think this guy's wearing armor, I don't know.
No, he is not wearing any armor at all. So unless it is subdermal, when you punch him, the guys behind him kind of like all jeer, like not in unison. It kind of feels like it was meant to be choreographed, that they all shout rolling thunder at the same time. But like one of the guys is a little early, means like the last guy's a little late. It's not very cool at all, as they all kind of like, one of them like fucking smashes his bottle off a bit of glass, off of a railing, and they dive into the fray. I'm giving you that kind of round as like an ambush, kind of. They weren't expecting, of all of the people, they weren't expecting the two women to jump up. Gear shift. What do you do in this scenario?
Yeah, I think gear shift, he's on prime time. So it says your emotions are suppressed. He's been trying to he's trying to be even keel about shit, but seeing it pop off, he just gets up without a second thought. He walks over to the dude who's been talking shit. He grabs him by his nipples like a titty twister, and he twists him and he goes to headbutt him twice.
Nice, good job. Go for it. Yeah,
that one definitely knows.
This guy, so as you grab his nipples and go to twist, your hands like fully fucking spin round because of course he's wearing like baby oil.
Oh my god.
Listen. The headbutt gets the headbutt as you fall into. The issue is as you remove your head from his chest, like the stick of baby oil on your forehead kind of makes that awful squelching sound.
I headbutt him in the face, not the chest.
You've got foundation all over your forehead.
Hey, fuck it. That's fine.
It definitely doesn't match your skin tone.
That's the main guy, right?
Yep. Pretend.
Nice, good job as you headbutt him. Heron.
Yeah, I see somebody like break a fucking bottle, and I think her like solo senses kick in. Like, oh, that person has a weapon. Like, prioritize them. Being that she's like been skating with no problem, is it fair to say that she like fucking backwards skates up to that guy and then like elbows them?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you can you like push off of the wall or something like that, and fucking just go for a big elbow.
Yeah, for 2 brawling attacks.
The guy with like the broken bottle, yeah.
Yeah, the guy with like the knife. From my perspective. Oh, the first one hits, second one misses. Good enough.
The thing is about like pushing into someone on roller skates is obviously your momentum pushes them further away from you. So like the second one's always harder to get because they're fucking rolling backwards from you.
11 points of damage. Boom.
You didn't roll up the first one? You rolled a 10.
Yeah.
I mean, he rolled a 1, so it hit.
Yeah, the first one.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see Sean's roll.
All good. I could roll up for Moksha, but...
Yeah.
Nice. As he starts rolling, he like stops himself on the edge of the rink. Rani, it's your go.
Yeah, I see that asshole with the broken bottle, and I'm like, yeah, no, Chun, that's no bueno. I'm gonna try to rip the bottle out of his. Try to grab and disarm this guy.
Go for it.
I'm gonna put 2 points of luck on this.
Sure thing.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
Yep.
Yeah. You go to grab the bottle, but then like you think about it. You know, like it's fucking sharp. Putting your hand in that space is a bit dangerous. Hero.
Hero will
still against it.
Yeah, Hero will try to grab the guy who's been hurt so far. Well, no, he'll just punch him twice.
So 2 people have been attacked at the minute. You've got the main guy who was headbutted and punched, and then you've got this guy with the broken bottle who Rani and Heron has been focusing on.
I'll go after the guy who got headbutted and punched.
Nice. So that's the top dude. Fucking hell. How many 10s ago? You got to roll that. Oh, there we go. It's going to be one of those evenings for me. So the first one misses as you skate over to him. He sees you coming. You've been doing the running man. The second one, he isn't expecting a child to have such muster in him to hit him.
I think body 5 is 2d6, right?
I believe.
I hope so, because that's what I rolled.
Yeah, it is.
So 6 points of damage.
Nice.
Hey, nobody messes with the sellouts.
It's not our name, stop calling us that.
7D is your go.
Yeah, she's going to continue punching this man. Tell her to shut up.
Nice. Okay.
Want me shut up? Well, I'm gonna fucking shut you down.
I don't think that makes a lot of sense. Anyway,
you're still like traumatized by the rhyming of the bozo. The first one's going to hit. The second one is not.
Oh.
3 points of damage. Yeah, good job. He is coming, like he's pretty fucking bloodied up at this point. He's just been like set upon, a couple of headbutts, some fucking punches in. He's gonna take a step back as he's about to skate away. He's gonna take a swing at it would either be Hero, 7D, or Gear Shift. They are the 3 people that have gone for him. Gear Shift, he's going to take a swing at you. he like
What the
fucking,
hell, Sean?
he like fucking goes for this like obscene overhand, but you're able to just fucking like duck it with ease as he starts to roll the blade away. The guy with the the guy with the bottle is going to take a slice at you, Heron, and a slice at you, Rani.
Okay. I get to test out my new 13 evasion.
Yeah, watch out.
The first slice, as he misses, he ends up like smacking his hand into the wall. It breaks even more. Now it's just like the neck of the bottle. Like it's not got the sort of start of the where it flares out. It's now just a bit of glass that he drops in his hand, looks down. Fuck.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, moron. Go.
Here's a question. His gun jammed on his weapon jammed, quote unquote, on the first thing. Can he rate a fly 2 with the set with a punch?
He could with a punch, yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna drop that bit of glass. No, I'm not a moron. As he is going to try and punch you, Rani.
Fine. Do you want me to roll another evasion?
Please, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, you got totally good. The other guy, one of the guys of the 3 left. One of them is going to skate towards 7D. He's going to shout, leave the boss alone. As he skates towards you, he's like, when he gets a little closer, he goes down like into like a crouch position as he's skating for you. He's just going to try and like fucking like essentially clothesline your knees with the momentum. Can you roll me a singular evasion, please?
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Well, was that an aimed leg shot? Because if it wasn't...
It's not an aimed leg shot, it is a reflavored flying kick.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Yeah, 7D is just really confused as she tries to skate away, but she can't because she can't fucking skate.
You're gonna take, so like in my mind, he's coming towards the front of your legs, so he's like fucking got some speed. He's like put his arm out, hitting you in like the shins, so you're going over his arm, falling forward. So you're gonna take 8 points of damage, ignoring half armor should you be wearing any, and you are now prone as he skates off. The other 2, one of them is going to try and punch Hero twice. Yeah, you are good, Hero. And then the last one is going to go for 7D. Whilst you're on the floor, 7D, he like fucking, again, bit of speed, skates up. He's just going to try and kick you as hard as he can in the face. Yeah, you are totally good as he like fucking tries to football punt your head off. You have the flashback to the giraffe, but by the time you've kind of like clicked back into the setting, that foot is long gone. This guy is skating, for it to be known, currently like with one leg up, still in like the kicking position, and his ground like standing leg is now skating kind of just slowly away from you guys. Top of the round is Gear Shift Heron. As like the soloing situation, you kind of like keep your surroundings in check. You can see that coming like through the crowd, there's a bit of a commotion. There's a couple of bouncers making their way over, but it is pretty fucking packed, and they're having to get across the roller rink. So they're having to like figure out when they can kind of like join the what would effectively be like circle pit. Gear Shift.
Yeah, Gear Shift would be like, "Yo, bouncers incoming," and Gear Shift's gonna like fucking dart. He has 7 move. He's gonna dart towards the boss who ran away. That asshole.
Yeah, this
Where the
guy.
fuck are you going?
Yeah, totally fine. Move isn't a thing here as you skate after him. What are you gonna do?
Oh yeah, as he skates after him, he's gonna try and like kick him in his back and clothesline him with 2 brawling strikes.
Nice.
And, you know, kind of screaming, telling people to get out the way so he doesn't knock people over. Oh, you motherfucker!
Yeah, this guy doesn't.
Oily.
This guy doesn't look great at all. Like, as he turns around, like he's got fucking blood in his bleach blonde, super like fucking what is it called, backcombed hair, where they've just like fucking made it as big as possible. He does. This guy looks like he picked a fight that he cannot handle. Heron.
Yeah, these guys are all running away from us pretty much, right?
4 of them are still there. The guy with the knife is still there. He also looks pretty fucking beat up, and the other 4 are still there.
Okay. If the guy with the weapon is still there, I'm just gonna keep trying to lay the beat down on him because weapons are dangerous.
Nice, good job. He will try to evade for you.
God damn it! First one misses, but the second one hits.
Yeah, the second one's gonna get him.
2d6 crit. Here it is.
16 points of damage on the second one. Fucking like swing a punch at his face, it like misses, and then just like while he's dodging to the side, fucking roundhouse kick him in the kidney.
Yeah, that like liver shot style fucking backwards roundhouse kick just drops this guy. He's like, he like stops for a minute, Wile E. Coyote off the side of a cliff style, before just fucking falling like a sack of potatoes on the floor. Someone shouts, "Oh my god, she killed him!"
Is he dead?
He's on the floor currently. Ronnie, it's your guy.
Yeah, I watch Heron like wipe this guy out, and I tell her like, see, you know, I knew you would end up being my favorite out of this group. Just don't tell 70 that. I look over, I see 70 just like floundering around on the ground after getting wiped out by that guy. I watch the other guy like go to try to curb stomp her, and I consider going after him. But I look past him and I see that fucking dick clown running away. I'm gonna go skate after him. I'm gonna try to grab him.
Nice, okay, sure.
Yeah, the guy that started all this bullshit. And I'm gonna put 2 points of luck.
Oh, sorry, that should have been at a -2, so that's a 14. Christ.
14. Okay.
Simple math, man.
Yeah.
You
grab him.
skate up, grab him. Again, the thing is, mate, he's like super looby, and it really.
Yeah, I
feels
know.
horrible.
It's unfortunate, but no, I'm grabbing this guy. I'm like, where you fucking running to? Huh?
Help! Help!
I thought you were a man. Where are you running to?
They're trying to kill me! They're trying to kill me! Hero.
Jesus, Heron, I think you almost killed this guy. Hero's gonna try and stabilize the donk that just got.
Yeah, go for it.
Whacked. 11.
Yeah. So you can't stabilize him, but you do find a pulse.
Phew. Oh.
Nice. Riss 70.
Yeah. So, who's around her? Well, actually, no. She's going to be. Would you consider roller skates on her feet to be easily accessible?
They take an action to take off.
Damn it. Is there any like throwable objects like near her that she can throw at the guy being held?
Yeah. You'll be doing so at a -2 because you're doing one of those throws where you don't actually pick it up. You just kind of like flat palm, like swoop your hand. Do you know what I mean? Like you're not physically picking it up. You're just kind of throwing it from the ground, where you're like scooping it up in their face, as if you were like throwing sand or something like that.
Yeah. She's so fucking angry. So that is what she's gonna be doing.
He can't evade. It's gonna be a DB 16. 16 is the higher DB. Yeah, 16 or 15, isn't it, for athletics? Yeah, roll me a luck check.
Oh, no.
That's under?
No. Yeah, it fucking smashes off a wall, doesn't hit anybody else in the face. So the guy whose like left leg is down, right leg is still like out to the left hand side of his body in a kicking position, is gonna like fucking with one leg start to like 180 himself back before putting his leg down and coming right back round for a flyby. 7D. He's gonna try it again. He goes hee-ya as he does it.
She's already on the ground.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. No negatives or anything. Yeah, he's gonna totally miss. This guy just kind of like, you feel like he like just wants to be in a can band, where he's like he's only one half. He's missing the other run of girls or guys.
Are you even crouching with those pants on?
No, that's not the martial guy. The crouching guy is going to continue to crouch. He's going like down this little ramp, picking up some speed. He is going to try and clothesline Rani, who has the boss grabbed. And you're at a -2 for the grapple. You are good. As you see him coming, you just kind of step aside. He just fucking goes past you with his arm. Yeah. And then finally, Heron, one of the other guys, has seen you just like knock out their friend. Someone shouts, he's killed him. He is going to skate up to you, and this guy is just going to try and punch you twice.
Yeah, I'll try to evade. This guy doesn't know that I'm Adam Smasher tier with my 13 evasion.
That's it.
Well, he hits me once.
As he hits you just with a normal shot, brawling, punches you for 10 points of damage.
Would it be fair to say that I have my Mimic Kit on?
That's up to you, in all honesty. You did say you were wearing exactly what you wear every day at the start of the game, and were chastised for it, so I think it's fair to say you are wearing exactly what you wear, which is probably a Mimic Kit.
Yeah, I always wear my leisure wear Mimic Kit. Okay, just being clear, because then that would blank.
Yeah, it's not, good, it's not martial, totally fine. That is, and the guy that is being held is going to,
just like screaming in this dude's face. Like, I'm gonna fucking kill you! And just like,
I'm gonna kill you next!
So he's shouting, someone get the police, the bouncers, help! Help!
Hey, cab! Fuck the police! And I'm just like,
he's gonna try and break the grapple.
Okay, I'm gonna use 2 more points of luck on this. 12, right? New character, sorry. 12 plus 2 minus 2.
yeah, this guy is like deep in your grip. The bouncers, you can hear them now. They're shouting, stop fighting, we're gonna fucking throw you all out, fuck! Gear shift, you reckon you got around 3 seconds before the bouncers are here?
Yeah, gear shift. He's just gonna smile at the dude, deadpan, stare at his eyes, and try and fucking twist his nipples again. Brawling strikes.
I'll like hold his jacket open so it's easier.
This guy is so cracked.
Yeah.
-2 for suicide.
Once again, you do clasp onto them, but as you spin, they just like whoop. It makes the fucking like someone falling over in a Disney movie sound as you try to fucking spin them. The second one, you're trying to punch him or headbutt him again. That's certainly getting it.
And
For 10 points of damage. Yeah, the headbutt fucking slaps him class. And like he's halfway through like the screams for police. He gets to like pull as he just fucking fully like stiff-armed, blacks out, KO'd. So like everyone's like, oh.
Yeah. Can I take his skates?
You can certainly. It would be an action top of next round, but you can certainly start to do it. Heron.
Yeah, there's like 3 people around me still that are like fighting
So yeah, you've got it. You've got the guy that is currently kneeling around. He's a little bit away from you. He's clotheslining people's knee. You've got the guy that has just skated past you, having tried to kick 7D in the face again. Obviously, his one leg is pointing out the other way as if he's holding the kick pose. And then you've got the guy that's just punched you.
Yeah, the guy that just punched me, I want to grab his wrist, fucking headbutt him, and then slam his face down on the table for 2 brawling attacks.
Nice. Yeah, you can certainly do it.
Who is this dude? What the fuck?
We're just trying to beat up civilians. Come on.
These tens and ones. It's crazy.
Tens and ones. Oh my gosh. Anyway. It's gonna be 13 points of damage.
Oh. That's fine. That
yeah, and then can I start to skate away because I see security getting here?
Yeah, totally fine. Totally fine.
Yeah. To build up the character of our team, I yell out, "First we're beating the shit out of your beloved teams here, next it's in the ring," and then I give them a salute and I leave.
Nice. Okay. You drop outside. Ronnie?
Yeah, so this guy's unconscious just for clarification's sake.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll free action drop him. I'll just sort of toss him off to the side. Spit in his face. And then I'll go over to the dude that keeps trying to curb stop 7D and tap him on the shoulder, and I just try to fucking punch him twice.
Nice. He holds the kick position as he tries to. I don't know why that's so funny in my mind.
It really is, yeah.
Yeah, both no tens and ones there, as both of those gonna hit for 15 points of damage. Yeah, that's a big old fucking slap on this dude.
Yeah.
Hero?
Hero is going to skate as fast as possible back to the bar so that he can get his free drink before they all get kicked out.
Yeah, totally fine. Roll me either a brawling or contortionist check, as you have to go through the roller rink itself. Yeah, nice. You're able to everything's going counterclockwise on this roller rink, and you're able to fucking match the pattern, make your way through, kind of like a Frogger game, with ease. Totally fine. And 7D.
Mm-hmm. All right, so the guy that's been trying to kick her, how close is he to her?
The move doesn't matter.
Well, but it kind of does because she's still prone.
Look at you on the floor. Roll me a luck check.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, I can see the thing is he's skating with speed, trying to kick.
Yeah.
But again, the important thing to him isn't actually hitting you. You get a sense that the important thing is the trophy stance that he takes as he glides away from you after trying to kick you in the face.
Yeah. So she's going to get up and.
With a fucking tear that leg off of you.
Just runs up to him.
Nice. So Marshall guy is going to try to clothesline Gear Shift as he makes his way out, tries to get out of the venue. He is going to do so, dealing 8 points of damage and knocking you prone. Kick guy is going to turn around and effectively double move, but he holds the kick position while skating backwards and just double flipping you the bird, 7D, as he skates off, somehow managing not to hit anybody or anything in this entire environment. And the guy who is just punching people is going to get on his knees after just being clattered, and start grabbing. That really hurt. That really fucking hurt. The bouncers are going to arrive and get in between you guys. They're kind of heavy-handed with it, as they look around. Who fucking started this?
guy collapse on the ground that's covered in baby oil.
Yeah. Roll me a persuasion check.
It's not alive.
I tell you what, roll me a charisma impact check. Both you and Rani can do that.
Okay.
Sorry, you and 7D can do that.
All right.
Yeah, because 7D is also pointing at her finger towards the person. It's not her because she obviously had nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just trying to enjoy ourselves.
And this is her charismatic impact.
Yeah, none of the crowd kind of like jump to your aid. So one of you can roll a persuasion check for that.
I got you.
What, one of any of us, or one of...
Really any of you. It's up to you guys, but it would make sense if it was either Rani or 7D, because you guys...
7D will definitely...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah. Either way, I got 13 for whatever you risk.
Well,
No,
can we... Yeah, I'm going to compliment... she will compliment Ronnie. Because
Yeah,
I'll be like telling this guy like straight up, we were just at the table minding our business when that fucking cloud came in here and was just insulting my friend over here. I point to 70.
Yeah. You can take a +1.
Yeah.
They just knocked me over.
Yeah. The security guard. These guys look very similar, right? They for all intensive purposes could be the same in the same band. Just like hands on his hips again, looking down, shaking his head. Oh, it's him, is it?
Yeah.
You know, he's a 2-time Hair of the Year runner.
He's a fucking asshole.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna say goodnight.
Okay. Not sure if we get arrested for assaulting people in a fucking roller rink.
At least we were able to knock them out, not kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of looks around. Is anybody dead? He asks the crowd. No one responds, which doesn't really help him. So he kind of looks around.
My faith in humanity is dead, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
He rolls his eyes. Oh, fucking hell, you punks. Always with the same. Change the record, you know?
Yeah, can you actually do that, though?
He's like, look, any more noise from you guys, any more commotion, we're going to be doing a locomotion, if you get my drift.
I don't
None
actually.
of you do, because it's a super outdated
one second.
reference.
Yeah, please. Do you play an instrument?
Oh, yeah. That instrument is called your heartstrings.
Ugh. No, fuck this guy. No, we're not bringing him on. No.
No, I was gonna send him to Grace.
Oh, yeah, no, she'd love him. 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I'll play. Is Grace single? I mean, actually, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'll play
absolutely.
Grace's. Of course,
Yeah.
Anyway,
give this guy her phone number. Hey, you know, if we give her your phone number, you're gonna, you know, we're all good, right? You're not gonna toss us out.
He says, look, I know these guys. They've got bad hair and even badder attitudes.
Yeah.
So we'll call this one self-defense. But next time you start making heat for me and my boys, he kind of points over to just the crowd.
Yeah.
You're going to hear about it. He says, now get your drinks and calm down as he skates off. He like grabs the hair metal guy, like leader's legs, and just starts like pulling him away.
Does he also skate backwards? Because he doesn't.
Yeah, of course. Everyone knows that like to be cool, skating backwards is a prerequisite to it. So he skates off, and you guys grab your drinks. Heroes at the bar. You've got like 5 free drink counters. You've probably used one. Hero's like 4 in now as he's like trying to neck as quickly as possible before he gets thrown out his free drinks. And at that point, we're going to call a bio break. We've been going for 2 hours. So we'll call the bio, take 5, grab your waters and stuff, and we'll come right back.
Okey-doke.
Sounds good. Be back in a minute.
Well, here's the thing. Like, they were also trying to, like, recreate the homeless look, too. Like, yeah, because
Skid Row stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was on that advent of like hair metal, and it kind of like there was a big crossover, weren't there, between like that 80s, at least in my mind, like very stereotypical Miami Vice style fucking 80s crossing over with that that fucking hair now. Nice. So you guys spend the rest of your evening in the Xanadu. It's not too late when you guys decide to call it a day. You know, you've got to come for some training tomorrow. Although you just got some good training in right there. You've just left the club. It's not too late in the evening, but as I've just said, so you decide to grab some food. The terminus will still be open. The pounding music from Xanadu still shaking in your teeth when you notice, as you leave, when you notice a devastatingly pretty young man. He has a keytar strapped to his back, and he's bouncing the hard way along the sidewalk. I don't care if you're a stone fox, random, the bouncer shouts as they dust off their hands. You're banned from Xanadu until the Newton triplets forgive you. This guy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, yeah, somebody's immediately like walked over this guy.
Yeah. This guy turns around. He's got like a bust up lip, but it only adds to his sex appeal as he like pulls off the keytar and plays like a little fucking tail end of a riff and says, "It's not my fault that I've got so much love to give around." As he sees 7D walking up to him, he kind of like rubs off a bit of blood, sees it on his thumb, and like rubs it along his like orbital bone of his eye. You know, like baseball players put on like the black paint under their eye, or Nelly wears a fucking plaster. He like rubs the blood on it, commando style. There's 3 different references for so and looks to you as you walk up. He changes the song to be something a bit more romantic.
Yeah, hey, so
Oh, actually, give me 1 second. He made a fan. He looks you up.
Yeah. No, every fucking bouncer here is an asshole. So good for you for sticking to your guns like that. By the way, can't help but notice that, yeah, you're a musician.
Oh, what? These? He kind of like flexes, kisses his left bicep, kisses his right arm bicep. You know me. Random. I stick it to guns, and I guess ourselves. You are, apart from very good looking. Oh, I like your fro. Let me see. Oh yeah, but talk to me about why he would know 7D.
Well, she is a known. Is this guy a punk at all, or?
Keytar player. There is no keytar in punk. I refuse to hear anything.
Wow.
Like, ironically, I mean, come on.
No, not even ironically. Punk is not punk.
Devo? Okay, fine.
Devo isn't a punk band.
They're close. They're punk related.
It's in the, you know, it's a square and a rectangle. You know, in the same shape.
He says, "I'm not punk adjacent." He says, "No, he's the keytar player." He's like, "Don't call me a punk. I'm too devastatingly good looking to be a punk."
Yeah, sure, okay. Glossing over that point. Yeah, were you Yeah. So you were looking for a band. You were
No,
a little bit too.
He shakes his head. He says, "I'm just gonna be very honest with you, 7D. I lay pipe, and this evening, I fucked up. I got a little thing going on. There's a lot of me to go around, so, you know, don't get too jealous. But Sandy, Olivia, and Kira, the triplets, you know, they all like a bit of me. They all like a bit of the random. And, well, I scheduled a date with all three of them tonight. They'll be okay."
Grace is gonna love you.
Grace who? Oh, it's that
Yeah,
kind
Grace
of...
Steele.
Is she meeting us later?
No, like.
You sure?
She kind of, I'm pretty sure. No. Anyway. But she's also looking for, musicians like you to be in her band, and can't help but notice that you're looking to lay pipe and lay down some, tunes. So, two
In
birds,
this?
one
And he
Grace
said he
Steele.
spins around and fucking plays a little guitar lick. He says, I mean, I'm more of a nomad when it comes to bands, you know, but what's the setup? I know Grace. Never met her myself, but always admired her from afar, if you catch my drift. So, what do you need from me?
Yeah, she's looking to, you know, scout some talents, and she asked me to, you know, send people her way, and yeah, I'm sending you her way.
And she's going to transfer, well, you know, like write down the contact details to him, and
yeah, she's looking to do some, expanding the band, because the other band got unbanded, like onto
Yeah,
concrete. Never mind. Yeah.
He says, I'm willing to give it consideration. What do you need?
Yeah, again, to play, she's going to.
yeah, what is she not saying, right?
Sorry, did you say you want him to just audition effectively?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'll be honest with you, I got a DM from, we've got a bot on the server. He will play without a check. No need, like, this guy's full of himself. You have to go down, like, you have to go a little bit just off to the side to get away from the pounding noise of Xanadu. And he plays. It's only going to be like 5 minutes, that whole thing. In the meantime, whilst that is going on, the rest of the crew are kind of like, at first, no one, like, other than I would assume just off the bat, Heron being solo aware, you notice that across the road, the Palms, number 8 on the on what we're looking for, there's like a commotion going on. As edge runners, you're used to the sound of screams and gunshots as they herald. Sorry, 1 second. You're used to the sound of screams and gunshots as the heralds of something interesting and possibly profitable. It is therefore a little puzzling to look across the road from Xanadu and be faced with half a dozen professionally dressed young men shouting and taking pot shots at a tree, whilst a group of locals look on for the free entertainment. You kind of think to yourself, like, you're kind of keeping an eye on what's going on with this random guitar player, but you kind of think to yourself it wouldn't hurt to look. Do you detail that to the crew?
Yeah, I like fucking like nudge gear shift on the shoulder, and I like point everybody out to it. I'm like, yeah, look at those guys. Looks like we know, but the biotechnic kills. Well,
yeah, so like, because you've spent some time in the environment already, you probably would have gone like looking around the fucking palm grove. Like, it's a weird sight from like what is like beat up fucking post-war city to this like fenced off but kind of free for the environment. You know, it's somewhat of like a local park. each of the trees have little like digital displays on them that detail have been made to them to make them withstand the radiation, etc. So you can see the trees, you guys know about it and have been there, and you are stood across the road looking at this group of people watching another group of people firing and screaming at one of the trees.
Then I would like nudge them and be like, yeah, looks like some kids over there are trying to commit suicide.
I'll be like taping up my hand after like punching that guy. Like I got like I fucked up my hand a little bit, so I'm like medical taping my hand up, wrapping it around while I'm ambiently listening to this keytar pull. Right? Like I don't think we should really fuck with that. But I mean, shooting at nature isn't very punk rock either. But also, like, I don't want to die. You know, not like that. At least I want to go out in like a fun way.
No, but it's not just what happens to the people. What about Burning Bright and Breeze? There's Zoletta. You know, there's buildings around. They get shot up. That's not good. That's not good for the Forlorn Hope either. Your ship's gonna start walking over.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll walk over as well.
Nice. Hero, what are you doing?
Hero is skating as quickly as possible back to his container to get his street light, laser light jacket.
Totally fine. Roll me a cool check.
This will be under, I think, 5. No.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah. You're just fucking. It looks like you've stolen something as you are going as fast as you possibly can.
I'm just like shaking my head watching him skate away.
You know what, Sean? I'm gonna get in my car.
You're gonna get in your car?
Yep.
Where is it?
Probably nearby. He would have drove it here.
Yeah.
He's gonna drive up to the people in front of the bomb.
So you literally drive across the road.
Yeah.
in the car. Totally fine. And you said, Heron, you're going over as well.
Yeah, I'm just walking.
He's gonna tell Heron. He's gonna tell Heron, hey, if they don't move, tell them I'm gonna come, and I'll start revving the engine.
Yeah, I walk over.
They called Carrie or some shit. The one with the killer car. Is that what it's called? Carrie? I think it might be Carrie. You walk over, Heron. After a moment, one of the men taking pot shots looks directly at you and yells, "It's eating Brandon!" whilst gesticulating at one of the palm trees. As you look up, it's around like 5 or 6 meters off the floor. You see a pair of stylish loafers sticking out from under a collapsed ring of fronds, feebly kicking. I've got a picture for you.
Of this scene?
I've got a picture for you of the scene.
Oh my god. What the fuck? I thought there's somebody stuck.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Right?
He's actually getting fucking eaten. What the fuck?
It says you've noticed the grove before, complete with Property of Biotechnica signs bearing a contact number. You can see that each one of these trees are fitted with a large biomonitor collar, and along with the contact number for each of them, they have a little digital display sign, a little digital display sign offering information about the plant. The one currently, quote, eating Brandon has a sign in front of it too, and you can make out you can't make out the small detail, but you can see the headline, Dionea muscipala. Roll me an education check, please.
Okay.
This is just Heron. You're in a car across the street.
Oh.
Yeah. You have no idea what that means. But you obviously are intelligent enough to know it's like the Latin name for whatever this is.
Yeah.
One of the locals that are kind of standing looking on. This guy is like heavy set. He's got he's probably wearing like a t-shirt of some sort of video game or anime character. He has like a sweatband on that he's not taken off in days, so it's starting to like stain. Well, it's stained from having been on for so long. He's got this like big, huge, like 24-ounce soda cup, like the big sips, big club soda written across the front of it that he's like slurping through. He says, "Ain't the first time it's happened. I figure the Doom's got maybe minutes before the tree crushes him to death. Then maybe an hour before digesting. Best not to mess with it, though. If it's hurt by Technica, sends an armed squad out. And they can be pretty damn cranky."
I mean, yeah, she looks at like the numerous bullet holes in the trunk. She says like, "Yeah, I think
every single one of them's missed.
They've all missed. How?
These guys yeah, every single one of them's missed. There are some things you can do here. Just off the bat, roll me streetwise checks, please.
Yeah, can I loop in the others on this if they want to join in by like texting in the group chat like what happened? Like, dude's getting eaten by a tree.
Yeah, if you text that, gear shift like pulls up, on the curb next to you.
I just send back a bunch of question marks and then I meander over to where 70 is with the guitar player, and I'm like, yeah. So is he like going over to like what are we doing with this guy? What's his deal?
The guitar player.
Yeah, set him to Chris.
He's probably finished now around this time, but he is still trying to hit on both of you.
Yeah, no, you should talk to Grace though. I hear she likes that.
No.
Yeah, she loves it. Like, really. You cannot lay down that pipe, like, too thick with her.
Yeah, this guy is going to continue hitting on you, basically.
Yeah, let's get the fuck away from this guy.
Immediately goes away.
Yeah.
There's like this like man-eating tree. Let's go look at that. That sounds more cool than this fucking clown.
So you guys rush across the road to the scene.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, we should totally like feed that guy to him.
Yeah.
Right, that's a good idea.
Big sip. There's she says again, remember, you've got about 5 minutes before he's dead.
Okay. You wanted
about an hour. Sorry, go ahead.
You wanted streetwise checks from us?
Yeah, you can roll that.
Yeah, we got the top minds here now. Don't worry, guys.
Thank God.
So as you kind of as both of you run over, just a few things your characters know. The people that are shouting up to Brendan are clearly Dylanar execs. Dylanar Technologies is a prominent cyberware manufacturer responsible for a wide range of products. Roughly half the cybernetic implants currently installed in Night City residents were manufactured by Dylanar, or is a Dylanar knockoff built by local tech. Their most recent triumph involves the return of their patented Cyberfinger system to the open market, and then also the grove of trees that you are looking at, Biotechnica, the world's biggest biocorp, specializing in genetic engineering and biochemical research. They own the patent for Chew2, and most of the medicines being slung by medtechs during the time of the Red. They're also the largest employer in Night City. Oh, sorry, they're also one of the largest employer in Night City. They are the things you know. The guy shouts again, Did you not hear me? It is eating Brandon. Help!
Yeah, did Brandon have anything to do with that 8-fingered monstrosity?
What are you on about? He kind of points up. A tree is fucking eating him. Help!
Yeah, did he do the hand?
he says we were involved in the patenting process.
Yeah, she immediately walks away.
Yeah.
8 fingers is better than 5.
Question for you, Sean.
Yeah.
Would Gear Shift know if he could knock this tree over with the car?
Oh god, dude.
With your streetwise checks, we'll work on the nomad answer to that question. 100%. Your car would blitz through these trees with enough speed, of course. And if you look at like the map, you could like go up Crockett Street, a good fucking way to like fully hit speed if you wanted. Maybe even like, I don't know, J-turn into it so you like spin it around.
Nice.
How hard you want to go.
Yeah, just remember that the Biotechnica fucking kill squad will show up.
I know. But like, there's a dude getting eaten. I thought they were just shooting, being assholes. No, there's a human being being eaten.
You can hear like.
Yeah, so it's none of our business. We could just go away. Like, I don't know.
You can hear crunching of bone.
Oh.
7D is going to look at the Forlorn Hope, like the new Forlorn Hope, and then she's going to turn around and look at this scene. Like, she wants to start a corpo war. Like, that'd be great, but no, not right next to the Forlorn Hope.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, I would say you have walked off, and to be able to see the Forlorn Hope, you've walked off halfway down Grant Avenue. You're looking across the Tomb Goes Vroom plot at number 3. By the time you get back, you're not sure whether that geezer will be alive.
Well, then she sees a sign like nearby that says, coming soon, Forlorn Hope to the area.
No, I'm not letting you have that. You said you walked off. The left on scene is fucking Rani, who is just laughing and pointing.
You want this guy to get eaten by a tree,
No,
don't you?
no. I don't want this guy to get eaten by a tree. 7D walked off because he made an 8-fingered fucking hand.
That is true.
Left is Rani. She's pointing. Gear Shift is in his car, considering just running things over. And Heron is just stood quietly.
Heron has an idea. Sorry, I was just waiting for people to. I was just waiting for a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna look to Heron and I'm like, how do you are you like a triologist? How do we do this? What's the move?
I mean, I think just the least damaging way to the tree would just be to climb up and pry him free.
Okay.
Yes, climb the tree and help Brandon.
I'll film it if you want to climb up the tree.
I don't really care about being filmed, but sure. Heron tries to climb up the tree.
Yeah, I took out my video recorder.
Yeah, roll me an athletics check.
Absolutely.
Don't fall! And if you do a flip.
That's a 15.
Yeah, you get like halfway up the tree before your foot slips and you fall down. Roll me 1d6.
Fuck.
Yep. 1.
Direct to health. Ignoring.
I twist my ankle. Can I?
You go to steady. No, he's still getting eaten.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just wondering, can I give a complimentary? Can I like boost Heron like up the tree?
Yeah, 100%. You can roll me an athletics check as well.
You're like, all right, fine, whatever. I put the video recorder away and then I like do that boost maneuver, like I go back up against the tree.
Yeah, so you can take a +1, Heron.
Yep.
God motherfucking damn it, dude.
Alright.
Yeah,
Gear Shift is
1d6.
Boost me up like right into one of the other fucking plants that like bites my arm.
Gear Shift's gonna like slowly back up the car and like honk.
So when Gear Shift grab, you're also gonna take a point of damage as Heron falls into you.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah.
Damage ready to health. Go on, you start backing up the car.
Yeah, he starts backing it up slowly and honking for people to get out the way. He doesn't run it over, and then he'll get out and climb on top of the Militech Gorgon, and then I guess he'll start trying to like climb or like jump. Like, can he jump maybe and grab the dude from on top of the car, or does he have to climb?
So roll me in a driveland vehicle check at a -2 as you try and like not hit any of the other trees.
16.
Yeah, you're good. You drive it up. You can roll an athletics check at a +1.
Okay, got you.
If you're trying to, like, he's being like gripped, like you couldn't just like pull his legs.
I don't dare think what that would do to him.
Yeah, it would probably rip him apart. You gotta pry the mouth open. So yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
You said it's a +1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll put 2 points of luck.
Can I try to get up the Gorgon as well so I can help Gearshift with prying this thing open?
Yeah. That'd be a +1 at your athletics.
Okay, so 21.
Yeah, so you both managed to climb up the tree. You can hear from like muffled inside. He's still alive. It sounds gargled. You start to see blood coming out of the fronds. What do you do?
Yeah, Gearshift will look to Heron. I'll pry the mouth open. You try and grab him.
Yep, you got it. I'll like wrap my arms around his waist, get ready to like start pulling him out.
Nice. So roll me a body check.
Got you. I could put luck on this, right?
If you want to.
Yeah.
It is just a tree, though.
I have a quick question. Can I be asking around if anybody has like a med bag or any like medical shit on them, like on hand?
Yeah, sure thing. You can roll me a luck check.
Fuck.
Yeah, you get stuck talking to the guy that talks really slow. And you're never sure whether his sentence is finished or if he's just like, if it's just Discord fucking up.
I offer him a dose of synth coke to speed up his processing power.
Yeah, he's good with his big sip. So Gearshift easily able to pry open those fronds, like very easily able to. I need an athletics check from you, Heron, please.
Yep, absolutely. Just to pull him out.
Pull him out to like basically not drop him. Yeah, you are totally fine. You give him a pull, he kind of like slips a little bit as he's all like gooey and shit, and falls. But you grab him. He does not look good.
Yeah, let me look at this guy. I can put band-aids on him or whatever. Yeah. Let me look at him.
He looks like he probably needs stabilizing. Like the trees have been like, and to digest a human in an hour must have some fucking pretty decent acid inside of him, which is fake.
Yeah, I got some fun band-aids to put on this guy. Let me look at him.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I do not have a med bag.
Yeah.
I'll spend 1 point of luck.
Yeah.
My last point of luck. 17.
Yeah, good job. You stabilize him. As the Biotechnica, no, not Biotechnica, Dylanar patent fucking officers start giving you a round of applause. Very good. You're safe, Brandon. Thank you.
Where's my money?
Is it your money?
Yeah.
Well, here's a lesson for you. When entering negotiation,
don't give me this shit. No. I'm not. I walk off at this point.
Best suggested that you deal with that first. Is he alive? And he points down.
This guy's like covered in band-aids that say shit like "I heart punk."
Yeah.
And like other shit. But he's so kind of stabilized.
He's gonna like look over his shoulder, seeing the big crowd of people. He's gonna, oh, Brendan, I thought you were going to die. As he starts like taking his watch off of his wrist. He like puts it on his. Come on, Brendan, let's get you home. As he like wraps his arm around his back and picks him up, you see his hand in his back pocket as he's like taking his wallet out. Thanks, guys. If you ever need a job. not Dalinar, as he walks off. Do you want to let him go?
Me? Yeah, I'm not doing anything. No, I was just stabilizing him, and then I was just demanding payment from somebody. But if I don't
The
get
crowd all dissipate, apart from Big Sip. By this time, his soda has run out, but he's still doing that thing where he's still fucking sucking through the straw, so it makes that awful fucking noise.
Hate that.
He's pretty proud of himself.
Yeah, he would be.
Do you guys go home?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll text 70 and say the guy didn't get eaten by the tree. I saved his life.
Hero comes skating up, his laser light street jacket on. All right, I'm here. What happened?
Hey, good job. Good job. Yeah, good job. Great work. Yeah, you can go home now. Don't you have homework to do?
Oh yeah,
sorry.
I gotta read I gotta read the rule book on not real roller derby.
Yeah.
Sorry. As Brendan's friend is taking his wallet out of his back pocket, he pulls out a trauma team card and snaps it. Big Sip is there waiting for trauma team to arrive so we can watch that show as well. Yeah, so it's just a bit of flavour they've got in the book.
Yeah.
Okay. So, sorry, I jumped in the way.
Oh, yeah. I was muted. Before they walk off, Gearshift's gonna yell at them. Not yell at them, but just kind of speak loudly. Yeah, just stop fucking with the trees, man.
Yeah. He said,
It'd be easier for the rest of us.
I bet him he couldn't climb it. I was right. His trauma team comes swooping in to pick him up. The full fucking trauma team set up with the two gnarly fucking assault rifle wielding officers jump out first to get this prick who's got himself nearly eaten by a tree. How the other half live. So tomorrow you have to go back for some training. You don't have to, but you have been invited back. Is that what everyone does?
That's what Hero plans to do, yes.
Nice. Everyone else, or is anyone skipping it? Nice.
Will it interrupt with my natural healing of my twisted ankle for 2 HP?
You would need to take the entire day off. So if you want to not go and heal instead, you certainly could do that.
No, it's fine. I'll just live with my twisted ankle.
Okay. So if everyone is going, give me 1 second. So we are here. So the following day, you return back to Xandu. Calliope and her muses are there waiting for you. They have set aside some derby padding and the skates that you're going to be wearing. We're not going to role play this one out too much, but what I need is athletics checks from everyone, just a singular athletics check. This represents your day spent training on roller derby. In the book, this is meant to be a bit where we go over the rules and stuff. We'll still do that.
Oh man, we're gonna get fucked up.
So, Heron, 7D, and Gearshift. No, Heron and 7D, you are going to take 1d6 points of damage directly to your health. Presents you taking a heavy fall, fucking a big heavy fall on your shoulder. The next day just fucking aches that little bit. We're not talking crazy wounds and stuff. It's just getting roughhoused on me. Look at that. 1 point of damage, and that is the same for 7D if you roll it. 2 points of damage. Gearshift, you're not going to take any damage. In fact, you do quite well. You feel like you get the hang of it, For you, Heron, I think the day before was just a bit of luck. Like, because today feels a lot less easier for you.
Damn twisted ankle from the fucking tree.
Exactly, there you go. That's good. Gear shift, you're going to take a +1 to any checks during the game.
Ooh, okay.
And where is... I've missed someone.
You've missed 2 people.
Yeah, so you are going to take... Oh, sorry, you are also going to take 1d6. Sorry, I'd scrolled down and your thing wasn't showing up. And then, Hero, you're taking 2d6. You cannot crit. During the day, Callie is very much reminding you that, like, it's about putting on a show. She isn't paying you to lose. You know, they've got a full house tomorrow, so it's a good opportunity for anyone to make a name for themselves, etc., etc. She wants to know 2 things out of this. She wants to know the name of your...
yeah, we're the sellouts, man.
No, we're not.
Because we're selling out your
we
stadium.
Don't sell out. No.
Yeah, no, we sell out the stadium because we're so cool.
I refuse to be associated with anything named the sellouts. No.
Hero, roll me a persuasion check.
Not the fucking sellouts.
Yeah, let's go.
He's gonna nat 10. Watch. I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Yeah, he fucking is, and I'm gonna blow a gasket if it does.
Anyone else wishing to make a persuasion check here?
No Hawks. She's going for no Hawks. No Hawks.
No Hawks.
No Hawks. Go for it. Yeah. Anyone else? No Hawks it is. She's like... She kind of looks to you here and says, I mean, I quite like the sellouts. It goes with your vibe, but, you know, horses for courses. She says, and a logo?
You didn't say we needed a fucking logo. What?
Well, you think we're some 2-bit operation here? You think it's that roughhousing you guys do that you call roller derby? This is professional, little miss.
Well, they have like logos and shit too for the actual fun kind.
Oh, so why the fuck are you surprised?
I don't know, actually.
in a bit of a turn of personality for Kelly, I forgot I played one of my normal fixes.
Hey, why are all these characters mean? What the fuck is this? Our talent is this to you.
Either way, you don't have to describe a logo.
No. I have a funny idea for the logo. Can it be like the no entry sign, and it's like an actual like hawk, like a silhouette of the bird?
Yeah, yes. And the bird has a mohawk.
Yeah.
So it is a silhouette of a hawk with a mohawk that is.
And it's like that no entry like
sign.
The circle with the line.
Yeah, it's on a red. It's on a red no entry sign. Yeah. She's like, I mean,
I'll draw it even for her. Like, I'll just draw a little, like a cocktail napkin. Like
she says, when you come tomorrow. So I'm assuming red and white are your colours.
Sure. Yeah. Blood red, you know.
Right, edgy. I get
it.
Yeah. She is.
I fucking hate those birds.
Yeah.
She says, okay, so you need to be here tomorrow, 7 p.m. sharp. Game's on at 8. We'll have everything ready for you. You don't have to do anything, right? We'll have all of this blinged out to match. As evening falls, as it gets started, we can see what you've got. Remember, 2,000 eddies on the line. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Not each, she says.
Wait, not each.
Before. She, unless you guys want to do anything, we have another time.
70 wanted to talk to her.
Yeah. Is it regarding what you said earlier? Because she's not willing to talk to you until after the game.
Oh, then that's fine. Yeah.
She wants to make sure that you're worth your salt. in the ring, forged in the flames of the roller derby.
70
okay.
will warn her to stay away from the trees, though.
Totally fine. Right, at this point, it would like us to play a game of roller derby. We've all seen the roller derby thing. I am going to suggest that we, because of how long it's taken us to get here, I really didn't expect it to take us this long, but we've just been having fun messing around in the space. What we do, it gives me a solution to, if your team don't want to roll the roller derby, we all roll athletics checks, we sum it up, winner takes it. However, what I suggest we do is we do part of that, and then we do, rather than playing to like 10 points, we do it to like, it's either neck and neck, or you're 2 points behind, or you're 2 points up with 1 point left to score. Does that make sense?
Like,
so
like a time skip type thing, like
exactly.
Like the last 30 minutes of the match.
Exactly. We're just going to montage it to that key climax point. If you want to, we can play it all, but I just don't. I have no idea how long this takes, and two, if I'm honest, I don't think you guys are going to get the most enjoyment out of it, because I just well, maybe I'm wrong.
It's not the fun roller derby where I can beat the shit out of people, so it's already not going to be fun for me. But
it's not aggressive.
I got what you're saying.
It is. I mean, it isn't as complex as I'm making it out, but there's a lot. Like I think
the positions are what I find like really fucking weird. Like that's the one thing I don't like about it, is the fucking like assigned positions and the rock paper scissors of like who you can attack without being penalized and shit like that.
So if everyone's happy, I say we still play it, because we're still going to go through that, but we're just not going to have to figure it all out too heavily for like, because what we're all like is we'll end up spending 3 hours reading the book and talking about fucking rules. So unless everyone wants to do it, which we can 100% do, but again, that could be a 2-hour game.
I'd be fine with just playing out like the last bit of the match, you know, like doing a bit of a time skip to see where we're at.
Nice.
I think that's a good way to do it, honestly, because I'm not a minigame person. Like I don't want to play it. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, we've got a lot done, and I was a little worried. The reason I had it there, like behind the curtain, is I was a little worried we had like 20 minutes of stuff here, you know. But like we played in the space, so we filled some time. So in that case, what I need from each of you is athletics checks.
Yeah. This is stupid. I'm gonna put all my 7 luck into this.
Yeah! Now's the time! Fuck. Yeah, I used all my luck already to beat the fucking brakes off that guy in the club.
I'm gonna save mine just in case we gotta, we're playing it.
Oh, the 26. I'm the fucking MVP.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my god. And Gearshift just rolls a 10.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh
wow.
So we can just looking for.
Can we win this game in a montage? Wow.
73 plays, 26 is 52, 66, 78. That's pretty fucking close. There's only what did I say?
Did you add heroes?
Yeah, hero got a.
Oh no! Oh no! It's a fucking it is a plus 29. I did not add heroes.
Yeah, I would say hero fuking crushed it. It's the the
you guys. We are gonna go into this right. We're gonna go into this with like 1 fucking point in it, but they are well. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to play it out, or do you want to do it in a montage? I need a vote.
I don't know.
Yeah,
montage. Yeah.
So the montage, I think, with 3 10s on the board, right? Is that 3 10s that have been rolled, or just 2 10s on the board?
Yeah.
But that 26 luck dump is where I'm getting the other fucking 10 from. So you guys trounce this player. Everyone roll me wardrobe and style checks.
Now I'll put my luck on that.
This is what I should have saved my luck for.
God, Can I take my time? This is terrible. -1, I'd kill myself.
No, the thing is like, you have gone full fucking game mode. You are sweating, your hair's all over the shop, right? You're not here to look pretty, you're here to fucking win. So...
Fair enough, yeah, I'll keep my -1 if I can't take my time.
I'll spray you down with a shower and a can after the game.
Yeah.
I have a good personal grooming, sorry.
And then the 2 rocker boys can roll me charismatic impact checks. We'll use those wardrobe and styles as complementaries.
So +1, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Fuck.
No.
There we go. Yeah. The crowd are fucking loving it, right? You guys were 3-1 like underdogs. So for every eddy you would have spent on you, you would have got 3 back to a maximum of 500 eddies. But no one bet on you to start with. Little did they fucking know that that you were going to be the new fucking hot shots of the roller derby rink. I think you smashed these guys. Like, they probably get like, I think it's 1st to 10. I would say it's probably a good like 8 in your advantage. You know, the crowd go fucking wild, and I think with all of those 10s, the 5 of you are going to get your 2,000 eddy payout. Give me a second.
Oh yeah, that's exactly it. That's the logo. Yeah.
So, there's your logo. You are all paid out your 2,000 eddies. So that is 400 eddies each. You are given a few more like drink tickets for the bar that have like no date on them. You know, those kind of tickets that are just like, it's not for a specific event, you're just in favour. The rest of the evening, anyone so inclined would be being swarmed by all of the people in the bar that watched and after for the DJ set / club night. For those of you that wanted to speak to Callie, she would certainly speak to you and give you the kind of lowdown on everything she knows about the districts and your questioning. Is there anything specific you would like to ask her?
Yeah, she would like to know exactly what Marianne asked her to find out, which is like movers and shakers, who's going to be an issue.
Yeah, she gives you the rundown of everything she knows about the local area, which is pretty similar to as described earlier. And then she will also tell you these things. Give me a second. Anything you may wish to know about it. Okay. What time is it? What time we start? 8. Okay. Give me 1 second. So, you guys have your fucking evening.
Are you
go home.
to roll on this? Or...
Yes and no. There's you get those things from that conversation.
Okay.
I'm imagining
those things.
Yeah. She would know these. Yeah, you can canonize all of those. You guys go home, and then get back to the fucking grindstone. And by grindstone, I mean just these odd jobs of meeting people and like trying to keep ear to the ground, trying to understand anything. It's quite a sleepy region. It's not like there's not a lot of hustle and bustle that goes on. Every now and again, there's, like I say, like you've seen, a little bar fight, a little flare up, maybe some robberies, but you don't really see the NCPD out this far. It's all corporate police with dial and R. Every now and again, like you hear this like pounding of AV, just like deathly in the area, as some idiots fucking fucked with the trees, and the Biotechnica hit squad show up.
He might be throwing rocks at that tree randomly.
Yeah.
Yeah, every now and again.
I was gonna say, because where I live, right? I'm number 9. I'm right across the street from those fucking trees, so I probably get like deal with those fucking AVs or whatever all the time. I'm like, man, I fucking hate this place.
Nice. So, some time passes before one morning. There is a. How do I want to segue into this? Give me 1 second, guys. There's a big knock at your door. Gear Shift and Heron. It's not too early in the morning. Maybe like 10, 11 when there's a knock at the door.
Yeah, Gear Shift will grab his iron, check the clip, and like put it in his waistband behind his back, and like, yo, Heron, you up?
Yeah, she like fucking would have shot up. Like also like instinctively grabbed her gun. She's used to living in the combat zone, so when somebody knocks on her door, she always like fucking straps a rifle over her shoulder. She like stands like around a corner from the entry hallway, like peeking around it.
Open the door. Stood in front of you is Billy Flight, the owner of the Chungo's room and the building that you are currently in. You've met this guy before. I imagine in the kind of passage of time, all of you have kind of interacted some way with Billy. Just in that general day-to-day lifestyle expenditure that goes on behind the scenes. Especially if any of you are on like a better than kibble diet, because it's probably coming from here. Hero's probably like done some jobs for the lady that runs the terminus and picked up some like fresh food from here, etc., etc. Billy says to you, "Morning, Gear Shift, Heron. Sorry, you're gonna have to. I need you to stay indoors today. We've got a little bit of a problem, but don't worry. I have sent someone out to get a team together, and we're going to have it sorted right out. I'm not going to refund you any of your rent, but as a gesture of goodwill, I will tell you that I empathise with your position. So you just stay inside. If you hear any gunshots, don't worry about it."
Yeah, sure thing. Listen, if this crew of yours is like subpar, just send someone to knock on our door again. We have a crew. We could take care of it for you. Yeah.
Well, that's even better. I mean, I don't have to send someone out. I got to pay him, and then like he's gonna go. And look, how quick may I be here? Because like between you and me, I'm a little worried that someone's gonna do something stupid, like call the fucking cops. Right.
Oh.
So if you can sort this out, get this building back to normal, it is hell. The Pierces upstairs, they own 3 and 5, right? They've got the fucking jungle guerrilla gardening set up upstairs. It's kicked off. There's hostages involved. I just need this low-key sorted. 500 eddies apiece.
Yeah, sure thing, Bill. We don't want cops in the area, and they should be here quick. They live in the neighborhood. I'll give them a call.
What, they don't like my lodgings? This isn't time for ego. Don't worry about that. Okay. Yeah, sweet. Get me on the ground floor.
Yeah.
You're on the ground floor, we'll say.
Yeah.
You're like not on the 3rd, you're not on the 4th, and you're not on the 5th. So you're somewhere in that. So you call the crew. Go right ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. Gear Shift to like head over to the freezer, grab like a Gen pre-packed burger, pop it in the microwave, and like slide onto the countertop. And he'll be like, "Yo, I guess we gotta strap up, Heron." He's gonna send a message to the crew. "Yo, let's meet ground floor of the Shark. We got a job. Quick."
I put a good pre-packed quiche in the oven and I smirk at Gear Shift smugly.
He like, "Yeah, look at you and your fucking quiche. Boom. Burgers are the best."
unbeknownst known to the two people flexing their lifestyle, I'm like in the middle of eating my sad bowl of kibble. And I sort of like, yeah, go on.
What random flavor did you pick out of the, you know, like those hotel style cereal boxes?
Yeah.
Those pack of 6, they're like fucking tiny little boxes.
Yeah, I feel like this is like a
random assortment of 12. You don't get to pick. It's just.
I think because it's like, you know, this is the morning kibble, so she wanted to go for something like akin to like a cereal. So I think maybe like if there's like a cinnamon kibble, you know, that's the one. Yeah, like cinnamon toast crunch, you know, but kibble.
It's far too cinnamon.
Yeah,
like whatever the cinnamon they've put over it is like, you can see they've used that to pad out the weight.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
washing it down with like definitely like a bit of day drinking, washing it down with like a beer because it's way too much cinnamon. Yeah, getting the text that there's a job, like I send back in response to emojis like a gun emoji job, or like gun emoji, or like a roller skate emoji.
He puts a gun, and he puts a man and like a rope in a chair.
yeah. With that, like I'll grab my shit. Like I'll grab my mimic kit that I have, my generic chic mimic kit that I wear in my jacket. My spiked baseball bat. Like all the nails in the bat are like different fucking colors, like painted different fucking colors. Sling that like over my back, and I grab my very heavy pistol and like tuck that in.
Yeah, totally
and
fine.
I rail a line of synth coke before I head out the door.
Okay. Anyone not going? Nice. So Risk and Hero, are you? I mean, Hero, you can. Well, both of you can walk. You know,
Hero's putting on his armor jack. He's leaving his jacket at home.
Oh wait, Risk. Sorry, 7D lives in the studio apartment as well, right?
Yeah, right now she's staying by herself, so.
Yeah, but you live in the Shark, don't you? Sorry, I totally forgot that you lived in the Shark as well. To segue in, so you would have had a similar conversation. He would have knocked on your door.
Yeah,
and told
and
you
she
had
answered
to...
at the.
Yeah, you didn't answer the door.
Passed out. Yeah.
Yeah, good job. Do you answer the phone call though?
Eventually.
Nice. So I've segued into this, right, in a strange way, but instead I want to just pause my segue and just read you what they have presented me, because it's called The Read Aloud Set the Tone, and they probably do it better than I do. It's not going to make any sense, but you'll get the gist of how we get to where we're going to go back to the timeline and pick up from. Okay? So, there's someone in every neighborhood who knows everyone. Could be the bar owner who fills the locals' glasses, or the bodega clerk who never sleeps. But in this case, it's the handyman who helps everything keep running. And it sounds like he could use a hand. Why does it sound like that? Well, it seems like you moving in has been noticed. And some kid with spiky brown hair riding a skateboard whizzes up to you. Billy Flight has a job for you and wants to see you at the Tune Goes Vroom. You'll find it next to the Shark. Said there's money in it and said be there sooner rather than later. They gesture to the apartment building with the massive neon fish sign. Drop the board and start running or rolling off. The Tune Goes Vroom turns out to be a parking lot sandwiched between an apartment building and a cube hotel. 3 parking elevators lift and store cars 5 levels high. They dominate the lot, making it easy to miss a cargo container parked in the northwest corner. A deeply tanned, weathered-looking man, wearing overalls and a worried expression, leans against one of the parking elevators. He gives you the once-over, then says, "Yeah, you look like you do. I've got an issue with some heavily armed jackasses. They've decided to try and trash some of my tenants' properties, and when those tenants objected and shot at one of the invaders, hostages were taken. I don't want paying tenants splashed all over the walls or my property torched, so I'd appreciate some professional assistance to resolve the situation. The longer this goes on, the more likely someone will do something stupid like call the cops. I'll pay you 500 eddies each to get my building back to normal. Hell, I'll be generous. If all of the hostages come out alive, I'll double it. I can give you whatever information you want that I have, but I'm not much of a fighter. A fixer, sure. A tech, hell yeah, but a fighter, not me. But let's start with this. And he like rolls out a big style blueprint of his building. Give me one hot second. He shows you this blueprint. So,
oh fucking no.
Give me 1 second. As you can see, the shark has 2 stairwells in the building itself that go into all of the apartment sections. There are light wells from the roof that run through to provide ambient light into the floors below, and then there are 2 elevator shafts into the center of the floor. He says, "I've got no idea who these fucking attackers are, but we have managed to nail it down to them being locked in apartment 4G or 4L, or excuse me, I, which are these 2 here." He says, "I'm worried that the Pierces are going to start to really tear the place down because they're pretty pissed, but if they rush in, well, they risk the hostages, so we thought we'd get some professionals on the job."
Okay, you're gonna have to remind me who the Pierces are again.
So the Pierces are the people that live in this building. They're a large family of guerrilla gardeners.
Oh.
They have the entire 3rd floor, they have the entire 5th floor, and they have the roof.
And I take it they're not like, we're talking more like contemporary version of a would be like a drug growing family. Like they're not peace and love.
These are straight up guerrilla gardeners. They are providing local produce to the area.
But it's illegal, right? Or is it not?
It's not illegal. It's just.
It is illegal. It
Really?
is.
I just want to get a sense of like how heavily armed are the Pierces? Are they like?
The Pierces are armed. They have a squad of armed family members. They can't push without risking the hostages.
Right. Okay.
New Jack City. Okay. That's what I think of.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So 70 is.
You can ask questions. You're meant to ask questions.
Yes. So she's going to.
Yes. So yeah, these guys that went in there. Did they make any demands? Like.
We haven't
did they
made
say
contact.
Who they were from?
I honestly have no idea. We were waiting for you guys, but they're probably just some fucking runners looking to make a quick buck. Not really much.
Do you know any fixers in the area? Particularly like corpo, like friendly fixers that would work with the corpo?
I mean, I'm a fixer, and you know, you gotta work with where the money is. But I mean, there is that Continental spot on the Dylanar campus.
Oh, yeah, that'd be thanks.
I suppose Dylanar themselves.
Oh. Now, Continental, is that the campus right now? Like, there's a spot? Tell me about it.
I don't know. I've never been inside, but I know that the Ella down at the bodega's suffering. All of the suits that would go in and buy the bits are no longer having to because it's all one-stop shop in that, he kind of like air quotes, ecosystem.
Yeah. And I think that they're making sure to finish the job with these with this crew here. I heard some things from a lady with the big hair the other night, and yeah, said that Continental, they're cracking down on all this guerrilla gardening shit, and yeah, they're talking to corporal-friendly fixers, looking to hire some crews, get their hands dirty, and I think something must have went wrong because they picked on the wrong guerrilla gardeners here, and then yeah, they're probably over their head. We need to contact their fixer right now.
Wait, you saying these people are from Continental?
I'm saying that they were like third party hired by Continental.
Oh, I was gonna say it's weird. One of the Pierces managed to injure one of them by the sounds of it, and said they were like painted. Like they were all different colors. One of them was green, one of them was pink, and the other yellow.
Forgot about that. You should have reminded me.
Yeah. What? Like.
He shrugs. He's like, look, all I know is, well, we gotta get up there, and you gotta sort this out.
What's the situation on entrances and exits for the building? Are there windows in the apartments where the hostages are being kept? What's the security on the doors?
Well, it looks like there are elevators.
He says the apartment's living room windows face onto Grant Avenue. It's about 20 meters up.
How far down from the roof?
Backward math. 5? 10? 10. We'll say 10. He says, but as you know, we provide excellent security facilities here at the Shark, and your iron bars are not to keep you in, they're to keep others out. And the elevators normally work. You can attest to that, correct? He kind of points to gear shift. It's worked like 98%.
They're on the first floor.
Yeah, well, you know, I like to chill on the upstairs floor sometimes, have a smoke. What's wrong with that? Yeah, the elevators work.
Not today. He kind of like starts pressing the elevator. It kind of lights up, but the number just doesn't move. I can tell
convenient.
You're telling me. I'm a great tech.
Yeah,
nothing's wrong with that elevator.
You got a net arc in this place?
Yeah, I got a net arc in this place. I'm not a net runner, but
yeah, they might have one.
He shows you a picture of like. So whilst he's not a net runner, he must have some sort of like UI for the net arc, like a front end. He shows you. Give me 1 second. He shows you a picture of the UI. It's locked out, so like it's he's showing you what would be a login page, and you can see the login page is just like grayed out. In front of it, like under the login box, there is a cartoon drawing of a ginger man wearing like this bright green outfit. The outfit itself has these like yellow like plants looking things on them, kind of like hearts, where the points of the hearts kind of intersect into a 4. And he's got his left and right arm out, palms facing the sky, and going over from his left hand to his right hand over the top of the login thing, the password where you would enter your password, is a rainbow. He's like, what the fuck is that?
A leprechaun?
Your shift
kind of like he puts his hand over the agent as if he thinks it's listening. He's like, I'm not sure we can say that.
Oh.
Like legitimately.
Oh shit, my bad.
I don't know what's right.
No, I don't got hate in my heart. My bad.
he's like, he shrugs. He's like, that's weird.
Is it worse? Is it an Irishman?
I've got no idea. I've never seen this before. All I know is elevators don't work. But he kind of like taps on his head. He says, I know how to open the doors without electronics. I also know that there's a ladder inside. And you could climb right up.
No, we should take the stairs.
Can we take the stairs?
He says, you could take the stairs, the 3rd floor. The Pierces are there. We don't know what you're walking into.
Well, I mean, we wouldn't know what we're walking into if we took a ladder either, right?
That's very true. I like the way you're thinking, kid.
Yeah, just need to know, like, again, what do you want us to do here? Do you want us to make sure people don't start shooting, stop shooting?
He wants us to save his residents, and he doesn't care about the edge runners. Isn't that right, sir?
I've got 500 eddies if you make my building back to normal, and I've got 1,000 eddies if there are some alive hostages at the end of it.
Yeah, you got a deal, Chew.
He's like lifting his hand up, like above his head. He's like, I'm up here. He's like making circular motions. Clouds, blue sky, big picture. You guys, he kind of like comes out a little lower. You're here. Operations, actions, doing. Me? He goes, puts his hand back up. You.
Yeah, well, that's why you hire us. It's our jobs to make your job easier.
You could say that. Or, my job is hard because I have to hire you, do all of the up here stuff, and you just get it done.
Well, you don't have to worry one bit, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not worried. I'm
hey,
Billy
7D,
Fly.
have you got some synth coke?
Yeah.
Can I have some?
She will give the hero synth coke. Yeah.
All right, sir. We're on our way. Hero will climb the stairs to the 3rd floor to talk to the Pierces after doing his synth coke.
Yeah.
Yeah, 70 will also do the.
I just have a real quick question.
Guys, now hold on 1 second. I'm totally fine to split this up. If 2 of you want to go fucking somewhere else, when you go somewhere else, this is all good. And go for it, Gal.
I'm gonna be real. This map is confusing to me because it's a blueprint, and I just there's not enough discernible features for me. Can we use the text tool on Roll20 and label things, just
sure
for
thing.
the sake of ease?
Is this on a different map? Different. Oh, here you go. 1 second.
Yeah. Nothing is labeled, and it all just looks like an incomprehensible mess of lines to me personally. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Gearshift's gonna do synth coke. He's got his, armor jack on because we're on a job. And he'll actually just grab it, from his closet.
Yeah.
And then grab his guns and head up the stairs.
Does that help? Oh Christ, that's an awful place to put that. Does that help?
It does. The color is a little offensive for my eyes, but it can make it easier.
I agree. Don't know why it's putting me as pink.
Yellow or gray or something like that.
Just bright as fuck.
Is that better?
Okay. Yes. Thank you.
There we go.
Okay. Now I can comprehend where we are.
So here, are you going up left stairs or right stairs?
Left stairs.
Left stairs. And you said you're going to the 3rd floor to talk to the Pierces.
Yes.
Nice. Good job. Let's go top to bottom. The 7D, what are you doing?
Yeah, she's following Hero.
Nice. Gear shift.
Same thing.
Nice. Heron?
Yeah, I'll go with everybody.
Perfect. And Ronnie?
Yep, keep him with the theme.
Nice. So everyone's going up the left stairs. And you get to the 3rd floor. Totally fine. So you get up to the 3rd floor. All of the 3rd floor is owned by the Pierces. In the sense that they rent out the entire 3rd floor. It is a mixture of, as you see here, apartments. Some of the apartment doors are open and you see inside there's cultivation areas, be that for processing, stripping down veg, etc., removal of waste, and then there's also places that they live. They are pretty well armed. There doesn't seem to be a leader as such. It's like a collective. They own a fucking allotment and they've all banded together. In your conversations, what you will get told is that there was a fight on the 5th floor. Shots were fired. One of the attackers was injured, but hostages were taken by them and they moved down into the 4th floor.
So by fight, what does that mean? Like, what precipitated the fight?
They were here to, we caught them fucking with our stuff and trying to trash it.
Oh, good job. Way to stop them. All right, well, we'll take it from here because we're the No-Hawks, and we specialize in hostage situations.
He says, okay, they're my friends up there.
Yeah, and 7D will ask if they've like got any cease and desist order, orders from Continental. Or,
Yeah, we put them in the fertilizer bin. We get those things all the time.
Yeah, what's your latest one?
They shrug. We get so many we don't even look.
Yeah, can I look at it?
If you want to dig around the fertilizer bin, but that's on the roof and dinky and horrible.
Okay, true. By the way, these guys are probably from Continental.
The guy's like, you think? He's like,
listen, it might be obvious, but I just got here. Not fault, really smart for figuring that out. Usually I don't figure out shit, but this time I was on top of it. Okay.
Hey
It's
guys.
true. It is really
By the way,
impressive.
does anyone here play the musical instrument of like any kind?
oh, Greg plays the spoons, but well, not so
Is he any
much
good?
since the arthritis. Is he any good? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
someone can be playing the spoons.
no, 7D gives this guy Grace Steel.
Grace still send you a message saying, stop giving people my number. There's an audition. We're going to hold it. Like, I'm getting phone calls. One guy just keeps hitting on me. There's a fucking guitar in their band, is what she says.
Yeah. Then 7D is just going to say, I was killed by a giraffe, and I saved your manager, so please, I'm going through a lot of shit right now.
Oh, Hero, can you roll me a operator check? Everyone else can roll me a
And that would
streetwise
just
check.
be my 1d10 plus my operator
Plus
level,
your-
or
Yeah, plus your room.
Oh no.
Hero, you've seen that logo before. You're thinking, and you've seen that image that you were shown on the agent before. You just can't put it together. Where? But you meet a lot of people as a fixer. You've got contacts. No one else has a clue where that's from, as it's sat in your mind for a little bit. So what's the plan of attack? What are you guys going to do?
I'd like to know if the Pierces know anything about the defenses of the net architecture on that floor.
No, we've no defenses in here. Well,
okay, great to hear.
No turrets or anything like that. There's lights and cameras, but we don't have control of them. You'll have to talk to Billy.
Gotcha, thanks.
Anytime, kid.
And Hero will take the stairs to the floor, to the 5th floor, right? That's where the hostages are?
The 4th floor.
4th floor.
Yeah. The fight started on the 5th, and they took them down to the 4th, right?
Yeah, you've got
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So many numbers. I'm not good with them.
So, 7D, are you following Hero?
Yeah.
And then, Rani, are you following him?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Gear shifting Hero?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Gear shift would also, before we enter the 5th floor, as we're going up the stairs, he'd send a message to Billy, and he'd be like, if they have a netrunner, they're going to have access to the cameras on that floor. Is there any way you could cut them off directly?
He replies with, I've got no idea. Is someone in your crew a netrunner?
No, I didn't mean it like that. Like, can you cut the power, like the grid?
Oh.
You know, with your tech
I
skills.
don't have access to the grid, man. We steal our power.
Oh, fuck.
I didn't tell you that. Actually, no, your bill includes power that is legitimately paid for every month.
Yeah, sure thing, bud. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, 70's going to stop everyone. She's going to stop everyone, like, as they're, like, right between the 3rd and 4th. And then she's going to say,
all right, I just had a genius idea. Like,
oh boy.
If we want to do this, yeah, we're just gonna pretend like we're their backup, that the fixer, like, sent them because they look like they needed help. That way we can get in there, see the hostages, and, like, be right there to, like, spring the trap, right?
Oh yeah, we just knock on the door and say we're here to lead them out. We're their backup. That's a great idea.
Yeah, because these guys, yeah, they work for Continental. We just gotta say, like, yeah, some fixer got hired by Continental to help them.
No,
right?
Dynalar hired us because, you know, we're the No-Hawks. And they know that
Well, it's not Dynalar.
we're the A-team.
Continental.
Okay,
Yeah, Continental.
okay. I thought that was the same thing, but
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I can't see any way that this goes wrong. No,
and
perfect
Hero
idea.
will go and knock on the door of 4G.
Wait, if you're trying to convince them that you're with these people, weren't all of these people dressed, like, painted in a particular color, right?
Yeah, but that's because they're the B team and we're the A team.
yeah, we're different.
I mean, we're the No-Hawks. We really got to get the logos, though. If we make it work.
You were told that they were all painted. Like, that was the description. They were all painted. There was one that was yellow, one that was blue, the blue one was the one that was injured, one that was green, one that was pink, one that was orange.
Jesus Christ.
So is the marching order as we see it on the screen? Oh wait, you don't see it on the screen.
I don't see anything.
I don't see anybody. Yeah, I'll be towards the back, probably, like, with a rifle ready, just in case this goes tits up and we need to, like, rush in.
if 7D can be right next to Hero, she would be.
Yeah, the Hero went first, so that's what I can give you. Okay, give me a second. So I'm going to put you guys here. Yeah? Mm-hmm. And then, no, what am I talking about? There you go. Over here. Happy?
Mm-hmm.
And you just open the door, Hero.
Yeah.
To the step. Yeah. So as soon as you, like, put your hand on the door and it begins to open, there's a fucking hail of bullets that, like, off the so get fucking back! I'll fucking kill him! I'll fucking do it!
Whoa.
Hey man, I'm glad to see you right out here. We're like, I closed the door, but I'm yelling through it. We're here to help you get out. Come on, come to the stairwell. We're gonna bust you out. The Continental says we're the A-team.
And then we're gonna go fuck up. Yeah, and we're gonna go fuck up those gorilla.
Yeah, because you guys couldn't get the job done, so they hired us. But we gotta help you first, because, you know, Continental is the corpos with the hearts.
Roll me a persuasion check at a -2.
Oh no. Oh man.
Wait, who's doing that?
Hero.
I mean, 70 was back, so come on.
No. Hero is first in action. Yeah. Another hail of bullets hits the wall. If you take one more fucking step, we're gonna kill them all. I'll burn this fucking place to the ground.
Yeah, okay, don't worry, man. Don't worry, Chum. We're not gonna take another step.
Lucky charm. We're the A-team, not you. You're the fucking.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Like marshmallow fucking shapes or whatever.
What?
You fucking heard with the Lucky Charms.
But hey,
I debate calling them
7D.
leprechauns, but then
7D.
I remember that it's technically a slur.
You've got a radio recorder, right?
Radio what?
Recorder
I think so.
or an amplifier?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, just
Oh,
put
yeah,
it
I've got
down
amp.
here.
Yeah, definitely got
And
amp.
just like we'll just start insulting them through it, so they think we're behind here, and we'll run down. We'll get that ladder, and we'll climb up the other way.
Hell, be insulting to them?
Yeah,
I think I can do that.
I mean, just
Yeah, you're great
as
at
we're so they think we're here, and then we'll climb up, and then Heron will bust in, and she'll kill them all.
Yeah, I like this plan. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a plan.
Okay, so you are going to use your radio amplifier. And do you have a radio communicator? You have two radio. You need two radio communicators, or one of you is leaving your agent there.
Yeah, I think that's the only way we can do it, because the agent will connect to this pocket amp, no question. I don't think a radio would without like a check, but agents will connect to the pocket amp, and
Yeah, I agree.
the call.
So so I've got this fucking right. You are going to connect your pocket amplifier to your agent. You are then going to call that. Well, you're probably going to make the call first, and then from another agent, you are going to speak to that agent and insult them so that they think you're outside.
We can use my agent because I've also got an internal agent.
Nice. So you, fine. That's totally fine. And then the plan is to climb up the ladder.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yellow Moon is going to roll a. Sorry, give me 1 second. He's going to roll a. What do I want from him here? Or them here? Deduction, maybe?
I think
Maybe a forgery to know that like it's a
forgery.
fake voice or something.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think forgery is. Perception just feels a little like.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel right. It doesn't. Like deduction is, I think, what I want, but it's the same anyway. Yeah, Yellow Moon will be Yellow Moon will be like shouting back insults to whatever you're saying. So let me ask again: what is the marching order for the elevators?
I'm not going to be climbing in the elevator.
You're not going to be climbing the elevators. What are you going to be doing?
He's going to be here, like on the stairwell, probably back up, where he's outside of their line of sight.
Yeah.
You know, like down the stairs a little bit, and then like try and pincer from both sides.
Okay,
you know,
nice. Totally fine.
Yeah, protect that agent with your life, Gear Shift.
I got you.
So, what is the marching order for the elevators? Who's going up? Who's going up first? Let me
Heron
just have
is
a
going
quick...
up first.
Heron.
Then 7D.
Yeah, I'm big scary solo will go first.
So, Heron, then 7D.
Then Ronnie.
Then
Oh
Ronnie.
yeah, hero in the back. Yep.
Okay. So,
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, guys. I've got my Skorsky special.
Sounds like a disease.
And are
Oh,
you?
it's a really cool gun. Jack Skorsky swears by it.
A lot of S's.
Are you going down
No,
to the
she
third
meant-
floor
Yeah.
or to the first floor? How are you getting into this elevator shaft?
I mean,
think
would have to
since
be
we
on
know
like the
that there's-
ladder would have to go on the first floor anyway because it's.
Well, the ladder runs up the entire thing, so you could open the third floor
Oh,
doors.
we'll go up the
manually.
third floor then.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I
So from-
misunderstood. I thought it was like literally like a ladder
Yeah,
that we
no,
hold and carry and put up. You know.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
no,
I
this
did
is
too.
this is something that's like in the shaft
Yeah,
of the
got
actual elevator.
Okay.
You would be able to open it from the third floor, but the issue is like the cab of the elevator has been sent all the way to the roof, so you need to kind of like swing yourself onto it. So Heron, roll me an athletics check, please.
Absolutely.
Well, if it involves swinging onto, I'll go down to the first floor and do it instead.
17.
Yeah, you are good. 7D, same too. Athletics check. You are also good. Rani, athletics check. Also good. And Heron, you're saying you
Yeah, Hero's going down to the bottom and then climbing.
Sorry, Hero, you go to the first floor. Okay. So no matter what, I need another athletics check from everyone. But before we roll it, Heron, I need you to roll me an athletics check. This is you climbing the ladder. It's kind of like an old British ladder, not the greatest of maintained.
Yeah. Is it possible to like take my time on this? Because this doesn't seem like a super time sensitive thing, right?
It is not possible to take your time on it. In my mind, the taking. Well, I suppose you are being more delicate. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that because I think taking our time on this, like taking an extra few seconds, is worth like not fucking it up.
Yeah.
20.
Totally fine as you climb up. Next up, we have 7D. You can also take your time. You're forced to take your time.
Yeah.
So you continue to climb 7D throughout this, but you put your foot like on one of the rungs and it kind of wobbles a little bit. So you kind of have like you lean back, and as you start to lean back, all of you below 7D and 7D feel like the ladder like come out of the wall a little bit, as it's like not like sealed and fashioned in place properly. But you continue to climb 7D. Rani Riot. I need one from you as well.
Okay. And I still have to take my time, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are totally fine. You all kind of stop for a second. Some dust and like pebble hits Hero in the face as he's climbing up from below. But you are good. And then Hero, just one from you. Also totally fine as you climb up the elevator. You get to the doors of the doors of the elevator on the fourth floor. They are there to be opened, Heron, should you wish. Is that what you do?
I'm waiting until I'm given the signal, but once I'm given the signal, yes.
Is the signal like a car or something like that?
I basically, since it's like 7D and Hero coordinating this plan, I'm waiting for them to like give me the go ahead. Like, yep, you know, they're being given the distraction, and then I jump through and do the ambush.
Nice. Okay. So in that case, please can I get initiatives from everyone?
Yeah. Can I activate my Sendevistan?
100%, you can. That is how we're going to do it. We're going to rule it like, Hero, you're 6 meters from the elevator. In height, you know, because climbing up, blah, blah, blah. I do need to do some rolling here. Give me 1 second. So, let me first.
Do we have some time to run downstairs and grab my dinner real quick?
Yes, 100% you do.
For a second, I thought Gab was saying like in character, and I was like, "What? Why?"
Risk, you can go ahead of Hero since you're higher than he is.
Do me a favor, throw your guys in that. I've got a roll. So. Oh wait, that should have. Is he? Yeah. Okay, I've got that done. And then Gab got a 15. Okay. We'll just wait for Gab to jump back and then.
I just got back.
Nice. Perfect. So, Heron, you open the doors. As soon as you open the doors, you hear, coming from the apartments to your north, someone shout, "They're fucking breached! They're breached! Kill them! Kill them!" The doors are closed. You know to your own orientation that the stairwells are this way and this way.
Yeah. So is initiative starting as we're like opening the doors and jumping out, or do I have to do that?
As soon as you open those doors, you hear someone go, "They've breached."
Yeah. Where am I hearing that voice from?
Somewhere in one of these apartments. It's coming from this way. You see two doors in front of you.
In one of those apartments. Okay. Yeah. Then I'm gonna, I'm gonna fucking. They know that we're here. Gotta rush in. I'm gonna run 1, 2, and I guess I'm just gonna try fucking kicking down the door.
Yeah, roll me a body damage twice.
Yep. Disgusting. Yeah, 17.
Yeah, you put like one big boot into it. The door doesn't budge. The second one budges it a little bit. It looks like they've reinforced the door with like furniture from the inside, but you feel like you could blow on that and it nearly be done.
Yeah. She just fucking yells back, get in here, help me, give him something else to shoot at.
So, appearing here.
What is that? Okay.
Oh, sorry, it's the wrong. I've done that wrong. Excuse me.
Yeah, Sean did ask me to make these, and I just completely blanked on it.
This is what I was provided in the pack. So appearing here, that's that, and then he can. Just Christ, just peeking around the corner. Fuck! Kill him, Green. This guy is going to point an assault rifle at you. Heron.
I'm gonna try to dodge.
Is going to pull the trigger. Yeah, go for it. I've just realised that the map numbering is off, so I will change that. Please go ahead and pink heart.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Karen's fucking life flashes before her eyes, and she's like, why did I spend all my goddamn luck on fucking roller derby?
Oh my god! No.
This guy fucking blasts you for 40 points of damage. His fucking back's around the corner, just unloading. You guys in the stairwell see a load of stuff. Rani, it's your go. It's going to be 1-2 to climb over 70.
Yeah, 1-2 over 73.
Hey, watch it!
Watch it! Choom, our fucking other Choom just got blasted. You watch it. Do something, you stupid blue bitch. And I'm gonna shoot pink heart for that.
Yeah. Pink
heart. Get in here. They're gonna kill the hostages.
Well, you're gonna fucking die, dude.
Pink heart can evade.
No,
Yo, I really missed this.
Yeah. What'd you say, Shawnee can't evade?
Pink heart cannot evade. Though.
Okay, so 4 meters. Sorry, new character sheet.
It's okay. What are you firing with?
Very heavy pistol. Standard quality, very heavy pistol, starting.
Nice. Definitely gonna hit him.
Oh.
For 11 points of damage on Pink Heart. Okay, good job.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fucking 5 diagonally there to just try to put myself in between Pink Heart and Heron.
Nice.
And I'm just like shouting at them in the stairwell. I'm like, or shouting like just out because I remember Gear Shift, and I'm like, Jim, you need to get the fuck in here. Come on.
Hear a gunshot, Heron, from the north room.
Christ.
Gear Shift, it's your go.
Yeah, the door was cracked from Hero, right? He cracked the door? Because I remember he said he cracked the door.
No, the door was
when he opened
closed behind him because he got shot at.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm going to open it.
Nice. As you do so, you can see Yellow Moon is just like he's turning around. Obviously, you didn't stealth, so he's cognizant of you there. But sorry, I've just realised you guys can't see these things that are on the map because they're on the dual. See them now?
Yep. Yeah.
They fashioned like furniture. They've pulled it out of those rooms and put it in the hallway to like just use as cover.
Yep. I just drew that little thing there to signify the door is open in case we got to get hostages out and shit. And
yeah, Yellow Moon is going to stand here. Fuck you, piece of shit, calling me the B team. And he is going to take a shot at you.
All right. I'm going to try and duck. Oh. Oh, he got me. ×4. Jesus.
Oh, this is so fucked.
As Yellow Moon shouts, we're the premium brand of edge runners, not the B team.
Fucking guess so.
2. Nice. Okay. 7D is your go.
Yeah, so somebody's going to climb up. 1, 2, right?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. And she's going to take out a machete and, yeah.
Wait, what the fuck are you wearing?
Pink heart.
Yeah, I can. I've got no pictures to show you, unfortunately. I wish I did.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, you really need to be more prepared. So that's okay then. Yeah. So she's just going
get to the hostages.
Yeah, that's exactly what she was gonna do.
Yeah.
And yeah, she will take 2 swings at this roll. With that.
Just do one.
Yep.
The door is open. Inside, you see a very sparse apartment. There is nothing but a table in the center of this room. A hostage is tied to it, currently like sat on, like tied behind his back, like sat down in front of the table, clearly fucking gaping wound in the back of his head. This guy comes over the like peeks his head over the top. One more fucking step, the next one gets it. Your action. You'll have your rate of fire.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh, sorry. One more thing to state is that the wall between the two has been knocked down.
Yeah. So she can make it to here.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is behind cover. I'll give it to you from there.
Okay. Yeah. She's just going to be attacking this guy.
Sure thing. Go for it with your final rate of fire. Good lord. Yep. Okay. Roll me a perception check, please. 70.
Yeah, sure. With that. Perception of perception.
Your mic is also very crackly, Riz.
Yeah, you are able to dodge this as spinning round from the hole in the wall, like knocking down some tarp or something that they've put up. You see Orange Star. You can also see that behind Orange Star, on like another like almost bed made of tarp, is a seriously wounded, unconscious Blue Diamond. Orange Star is going to take 2 shots at you with a heavy pistol. The second is going to hit.
Oh my god.
Sean. Seriously. Buddy.
Oh my god.
Buddy.
One is left, 2 is right. What hand you got your weapon in?
Yeah, I think probably right hand. So
Left hand, shot across the room. We're the fucking Lucky Charms.
Yeah, I
You're-
fucking guess so, Tubes. I
You're
think
shit.
should
We
get outta
we
here.
don't need luck.
Yeah.
Jesus! Oh!
yeah, she looks at.
Your friend doesn't look so hot.
He's fucking dying, just like you're gonna be dead.
I'm
Harry,
serious.
you're-
Doesn't have to.
Oh, you skipped
skipped,
you skipped hero.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Then that should have happened after you, Hero. I'm not sure whether that would have made a difference. Sorry, let me get. So, I have skipped Hero. Orange Star should have gone after.
I will shoot Green Clover with my. I'll draw the.
He's currently in cover behind a desk.
Oh, okay.
You could shoot the cover, don't
In that
forget.
case, I'll shoot Orange Star.
So, because Orange Star went first, I'm just going to run it this round. So that I'm going to say they. No, but I'm going to say they are out of cover. Because before, if we were running like a little retcon, they would technically be in stealth. But now I'm
it's
saying
okay.
that's
I'm gonna go. This is better anyway. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna use my move, my action to move again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like interpose myself between Green Clover and the hostage, and that's my turn.
Nice. Okay, then Orange Star, then Zero. Heron, it's your go.
Yeah, run away from the fucking 10 bullets just perfectly aced me. Go
Grab the
to-
hostage.
Yeah. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I would go 1, 2. I grab the hostage. I go 3, 4, 5. Can I start moving down like the elevator?
Yeah, but I will need athletics checks.
Fair enough. Yeah, follow it.
Yep, so hit me with athletics check. Get a -2.
What? Why didn't you go to the stairs?
This is closer, asshole. I'm gonna get shot while I run away.
Yeah. What's your move stat?
5.
5. You are 10 meters down the. Oh no, sorry, you would have. And how much move did you have going into that?
I would be 2 meters down because I would have run
2
1
down.
move down.
You have 18 meters left to climb. Pink Heart is going to step here.
Yeah, shoot me, asshole. Do it. You look
But the
fucking
wrong
dumb.
series. He is going to try and shoot you. Do you dodge? Can you dodge?
Yes, on Synthco can. Yep.
Yeah, go for it. Are you going to?
What is he shoot? This is the guy with the assault rifle, right?
It is the guy with the assault rifle. Yeah, it's the guy that just absolutely wrecked Heron.
Yeah, that does make me sweat a bit. 6 meters with the AR. Oh,
17 on single fire, 22 if you auto fire.
20. Yeah, we're gonna stand still. We're just gonna be shouting at him. Shoot me, you fucking dickhead! He does.
Yeah, he does. Luckily.
Oh man, okay.
What's your armor?
11. Yep, that's gonna do it. Yeah, he does shoot me like a dickhead.
He shouts, "They've stole the hostages! Or the hostage!" He is then gonna go just back down into cover of the light well. Rani, is your go.
Yeah. Okay, so that guy definitely. Why can't I ping? It's just fucking new roll 20s. So this is the one that got shot in the head. I'm assuming, right?
Oh, you know what? Very valid.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. He's dead.
Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna ask just in case. I figured he would be, but just so that way I'm not completely fucking throwing it. Okay, I have no idea what to do. I think I'm just gonna. What? You have something?
Yeah, okay. So there's a way out of this that we can all live, but then they also live. I don't know if that's an issue.
No part of our job is to kill these gonks.
Yeah, I think these gonks are a little too good for us, though, considering our gonk that was really good on our squad is currently down in the elevator. So I don't think it's fucking worth it because, you know.
Just a point of order. Part of the job was to get the building back together, the building back to normality. That was the job. And you guys know how I work. That you act on your turn, and that includes actions and such. So.
Okay. I don't know. I think we're just honestly pretty fucked here because 2 people have already been like wasted.
Are you legging it?
I'm gonna go 1, 2, and I'm gonna take a pot shot at Pink Heart because he shot me, and then I'm gonna go the ladder.
Go for it. That's definitely gonna hit Pink Heart for 15 points of damage. Give me 1 second. 15 points of damage on Pink Heart. Nice. And then you're going to go down the ladder.
Yeah, so 1, 2 to over there. I have a move of 6, so I can get like 3.
So it's going to be, you're either going to be climbing over Heron, which would be a athletics check at a -2, or you're climbing down, which for you will just be a straight athletics check.
I'm gonna keep myself between, like, I want to be above Heron because I want,
nice.
I'd rather me get shot.
Totally fine. So, so at the minute, then you're basically stood in the doorwell.
I thought Heron was on the ladder.
Yeah, but Heron is
like 1 move down the ladder.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine though.
Okay, yeah, I was just a little confused, I guess, sorry.
Clover. That's alright, you're good. Green Clover is going to... Green Clover is going to try and grab you, hero. He does not. You manage to push him off as he shouts, "I'll take another one!"
Yeah, listen, pal, it's not working. Like, yeah, let me help you.
Gear shift.
Yeah, question for you, Sean.
Yeah.
This light well, I assumed that I couldn't walk through it, right? Is that correct?
There is something about that I will tell you at the end. I'm going to say the answer is yes. Okay. As in, I believe it is a Judge Dredd style column. You know, like 2077 style column. Like the way it's, I won't get into it too much. I do not think you can walk in the center of that square.
Yeah. Okay. I figured as much. I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, right here in this dude's face.
Yeah.
Clap his pistols together, shove them in his grill, and put some hot shit in his chest. 2 heavy pistol shots.
Go for it. And cannot evade. DV13.
Okay, one definitely hits. 4, 9.
9 points of damage as you hit him. Any more movement?
What you call it? 6. Oh. No, I can't.
Right.
And that'll be my turn.
He's going to level his assault rifle at you, and he is going to pull the trigger.
I'll take DV.
That is going to hit for 14 points of damage.
Okay, not bad.
The 7D is your go. Roll me a persuasion check. It is your action.
Well, okay. First, she wants to save this guy, though.
Which guy?
Yeah, the guy, the diamond. She's going to drop her. Going to drop her machete using. Yeah, and she's going to go over.
Listen, like, yeah, let me help. We can sort this thing out. Like, yeah, it's either me or you guys are all gonna die when, like, Pierce is finally get up.
And she's gonna be rolling her stabilize on this guy. Yeah. Let's see, what is it? She's a 13. Might as well put 2 points of luck onto her. She does have a med kit that she's taken out.
The only one have.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The book doesn't tell me to give you a -2 for only having one hand, so you don't get a -2
I was
for only
gonna say,
having one
per
hand.
raw, that's not a thing.
It's not a thing, I know. It's also the... you know? Yeah, fucking A. You stabilize and roll me that persuasion check now.
Okay. And another 3 points of luck.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, enough people have died here already. Doesn't have to be this way.
Fallen hero. It's your go. Like, you can see, like, Clover's, like, looking between you. He's got his pistol pointed towards you. He keeps looking over his shoulder, like, double checking. Orange Star has her pistol pistol pointed at you.
I go 1, 2, 3, 4. There, I'm going to draw my Skokorsky Special, which is a Nat's long arm pistol, and I'm going to take a shot at Green Clover. It would be the.
He is still behind
range.
cover there.
Oh,
so
you'd
have to shoot him.
You know what?
From,
I'd shoot him from point blank range then.
Yeah, from point blank and then legs it.
So it'd be
okay,
DV14 if he evades.
Yeah. Good job. That definitely hits.
Oh.
Wee. I see it.
Finally, some good luck on our side.
Broken arm. One is his gun hand. 2 is not. Roll me that 1d2. His gun. He drops his gun.
And then I have one more move, so I'll go to here.
So Orange Star believes you. Let me just do something. 1 second, guys. Orange Star believes you. Green Clover takes. What damage did you just do to it? 22 points of damage plus the 5. Okay. Orange Star is going to use her action to try and persuade Green Clover. Yeah. Green Clover is having just had his arm shot. Orange Starlight picks her up. She's fucking stabilizing Blue. She's helping, I think. Green Clover like gets smacked. That little fuck. As he's like holding onto his broken arm. How are we gonna fucking trust these people? Look what they just did. Orange Starlight looks towards you, 7D. Like you can see she's scared. They've kind of caught themselves up. She's like, what's going on? Are we carrying on?
Yeah, no, we don't need to do that. Obviously, you guys are fucked. I'm going to help you. You just need to get the fuck out of this building because, yeah, there's no reason to continue this fight. Everyone just needs to go the fuck home.
No. She like shakes her head. Okay, you stay here. Send all of your people away, and then you can help us get out.
Yeah, sure.
Heron, do you continue to climb?
If they're letting us leave the building, can I just go down the stairs so I don't like accidentally fall?
You've made your check.
Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I'll just continue to climb down then.
Yeah, and you're only going down to the 3rd floor, like swinging the guy in. I don't make you. You're not gonna check your way out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you carry on going down. Pink Heart, she shouts to Pink Heart, stop, everyone in here. Pink Heart is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're lucky, kid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rani.
I'm gonna follow. No, I'm not leaving.
You're going to follow him?
I'm gonna follow, yeah. I don't trust these people.
Yeah, go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, Orange Star looks at you, 70. You lying bitch!
No, I don't trust you people. I'm not leaving her alone.
Yeah.
No,
Put her fucking hand up.
I got it.
No.
No, I got Ronnie. I got it. Trust, like, I got this, and yeah, it's so easy. I can do this one-handed.
I'll shoot your hand off as well. Get the fuck out, bitch.
Yeah, no, just run away.
I look at Pink Heart and I'm like, yeah, you're fucking lucky today, and I'll use my action to double.
No, you're lucky.
No, you're lucky.
Kid.
You look like a fucking cereal box.
Yeah, if I see you around.
Yeah.
If I see you around. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, start making my way to the stairs.
As you get there, you hear him shout, "Last word!"
Fuck you!
No. Like, Green Clover. Green Clover is okay. He's going to use his action to pick his gun up. Gear shift. Yellow Moon is kind of like stood, weapon ready, but he's also like looking over your shoulder. Like he gives you like a little like nod towards the corner and like shrugs as if to be like, "We doing it?" Or
yeah, same. Gear shift like sizes him up. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty fucked up. You got me good, but like, I'd love to tackle you over that ledge too. We both can die, but like, you know.
He looks down. He says, "I think it would just hurt, like really bad."
Oh fuck. Well, you know what? We can call it here. Sound good?
Yeah. He like puts his back up against this wall and just starts like scooching across. If there gets that point where you're like nearly nose to nose, as you like scoots past.
Hey, who's this asshole?
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's Yellow Moon. Don't mind him. Gear shift to like start limping the fuck out.
So, Hero, are you also leaving, as told?
Yeah.
Okay. So, 7D, you are in a room with these people. Green Clover's like, "I'm fucked up, look at my arm, fuck's sake." But he looks down at Blue.
My hand, okay?
Yeah.
We all hate each other. We got a common ground there, okay? We know
this
that.
This is just business. I don't hate you. I've never fucking met you. I don't care about you. I care about this and my crew. We're serial edge runners.
Exactly. Oh.
We live and die by the code.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
He says, "Now, this is what's going to happen. You're going to get us out of here. Otherwise, we're going to kill you." Orange Star like puts her hand. Calm the fuck down, Green. We're not going to get out of here unless we get some fucking help. Look at Blue. Blue's unconscious. Yellow Moon just nods. Yellow Moon. Pink Heart still shouting like last word out the door, making sure that Laddie's gone.
Yeah, I'm still like, screaming as I'm like walking out.
I'm gonna call 7D.
Yeah, as your phone goes off, you get the click, 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 as all the guns get pointed at you again. Who is it?
Whoa. Yeah.
You trying to fuck us?
My friend. Yeah. No. Yeah. Not trying to fuck you. I'm trying to like resolve the situation with as little bloodshed as necessary. You know, what's done is done. That's in the past. We're in the future. Okay. We're like, man, like 2077. Okay.
I hang up and I call 7D again.
Yeah, no, 70 answers. Yeah.
Oh yeah. We could be serial edge runners too. Tell them that we're the Crunchberries.
Yeah. No, I don't want to be put in that box. I do not want to be put in that box. Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of name is Crunchberry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Green Clover looks.
The issue is that okay.
No, there's no
Obviously,
issues.
What? What did he say?
There's no issues.
Yeah, no. Cool. But now we gotta get you out of here without going through the third floor. Now,
Yeah, we
there's
break
an elevator
off.
shaft. Yeah. So elevator shaft will get you down through the lobby, out the first floor, and they won't even know what happened. And yeah, be out here before you know it, and no one has to die.
That's fine, but you're fucking
More
cunt.
people need to die. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Whatever.
You're Claral. He kind of like looks. He goes to like wrap his limp arm around you, but can't. Like, Orange, grip him up. Her up. Orange is like, Orange believes you. You know, believes you're going to do the best you can. No check needed. But if you are going to take them down the elevator shaft, which is actually very good. Actually, Heron, when you get to the third floor, obviously the Pierces are there.
Yeah.
What do you say about the situation? What about Keith? That's to you, Heron.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. He said, "What about Keith? Like the other hostage?"
Yeah.
Yeah. She just said, he's dead."
Oh no.
Very blankly.
Oh no.
So at that point, you hear more guns click as "Go get 'em, boys!" as the
No.
Pierces start running up the stairs. 70, I need another persuasion check to talk this down.
Okay, the last point of her, the last 2 points were locked onto this. Who is she persuading?
The entire Pierce family.
The entire Pierce family, of course. She is.
Yeah, to let these guys go.
Okay.
Yeah, good job. You've managed to calm them down. You're like, look, fucking. Well, you tell me what you say to these people. Sorry.
Yeah. Listen, we're all victims here. All right. Like, yeah, they're being used just as much as like, yeah. I mean, look at them, right? Listen, they've been used by Continental. You hate Continental. Like, there's no reason that this needs to continue. All right. People have been hurt on both sides. There's enough. That's what they want us to do, right? Like, no, fuck them. We're guerrilla gardeners, right? Like, you're guerrilla gardeners, and, like, you live outside the system. Don't be put in a box. A cereal box. No.
Yeah, good job. The Pierces reluctantly let them go. You are used as collateral, effectively, like fucking like human shielded their way out. You are told that they took the job from Continental because they are looking for a corporate sponsor as a crew, which is by the book quite common for edge running crews.
Yeah, she's going to give them Zorkowski's agent number.
Yeah, you want him killed? We'll kill him.
No. We're Skorkowski's crew. No.
Good job. There isn't much wrap up for this one. You get 500 eddies each from Billy Flight, as promised. Give me one little second. I just want to make sure. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. No matter what you rolled, there was no way to talk down the Pierces.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, no matter what you rolled, there's no way to talk down the Pierces. The Pierces say, "We'll see how lucky they are for our garden, yeah?" As they rush them and just gun them down. The Pierces tell you that they've tried shit before, as in Continental have tried that shit before, and they're not standing for it anymore.
But what does that mean for 7D though? Because it's like if they're running and they're gonna go and shoot, like I'm running back up there.
No. You say it's in the thematics.
So everyone just like falls dead as she's just standing there. Like
one of the Pierces is like Jeremy Pierce is known across the city for being like long shot supreme. He's really shit at close range, but from about fucking like 18 meters away with an assault rifle, he is an aim shot king, and he just bodies the guy that's holding you.
I can I can respect that as an aim shot king myself. I get that.
Yeah. He's got all the plus ones. Like he's got plus ones that like are only rumored. His gun.
He has a tech upgraded plus one that I haven't unlocked yet.
He's also got like prototype smart rifle ammo that is better than Time of the Red smart rifle ammo. You know, it actually helps it upgrades his firing capability.
He's got the tech upgraded 2077 ammo,
Yeah.
2040s.
If he rolled out aimed headshot penalties.
Yeah. So yeah, you are paid your 500 eddies.
Oh my goodness.
Billy Flight is going to there's like some dirty whiskey in his office that he kind of brings you guys over to, gives everyone a shot. Thanks you for your help today. He says, I doubt it's coincidence that a group of edge runners arrive at the same time the owners of the Forlorn Hope buy a building in Woodland Park, but I'd like to be a good neighbour. More people like you around here means, well, more jobs like today get done without, too much bloodshed. As he looks down to your hand, he says, anyone mind giving me Marianne's number? I'd like to say hello myself. Welcome her.
Yeah, sure thing, Drew.
He nods. He says, you lot tried today. If you ever need any help, I got you. He says, I'm a good tech. I'm a good fixer. I work with... Hold on, what does he say? Give me 1 second, because he says something quite particular.
Yeah, how big's your stamp?
Billy Flight says, he says it's average size, you know. I've been around for a bit, I'm not great, but 1 second. He says, I do know some bigger names though, so if you guys are looking for some bigger stuff, I got an in with Wood Chipper. Everyone roll me a streetwise check. Hero, no need to roll a check actually. Hero, you know Wood Chipper. anyone who rolls above a 15 on this streetwise also knows the following information. At just over 7 feet tall,
Only me.
Woodchipper cuts an impressive figure. She also acts as a marriage counsellor, conflict mediator, and fixer for the local Aldecados and Jodes Noma Pack. Her night markets aren't just shopping experiences, but block parties with some of the best street corn around. He will say that she's got a night market coming up, and on the assumption that you guys aren't fucking idiots, he could probably vouch for you to get in, which might help his standing with Marianne. And that is where we're going to pause for the evening.
All right, and I'm going to end the stream. Thank